All right, legends, we are live. We are live. What a pump. What a pump. Let's talk about it because Bitcoin just hit a ridiculous level. Apologies if I don't sound super energetic, but had to come on the live really early in the morning, 5 a.m. I woke up because of an alarm, and here I am. Here I am, guys. Good morning from Amsterdam. Legend pump. Absolutely huge pump, guys. Huge pump. People are saying dump it. Yeah, I need to go. At this point, looks like I need to permanently go to the washroom. So I'll be back in approximately 10 hours. No, all jokes aside, guys, there's a lot of things that we need to talk about today. There's a lot of things that we need to talk about today. So Bitcoin had a massive move overnight, and you can clearly see that every single time that we wick above crucial levels and it looks like we could potentially get rejected, we just keep on climbing higher. Money don't sleep. RSI is high like crazy, although you guys know I'm not someone that uses RSI. I'm gonna go over all my positions in this market as well, live on the stream. You know, legends, that I have two major positions in the markets, right? I have my Bitcoin long, which is no longer a major position. I have been shaving profits all the way up. And I'm sad to say, guys, my long in this market is getting very, very small because I keep on taking profits. Now, let's talk about the long and let's also talk about the short. You guys know here on the channel, we are transparent about the trades that we take. And you also know, you've probably heard me talk about over the past few months. One moment, let me just have my first sip of coffee. Andy asks me if I'm holding H-bar. Guys, I don't know if this is the stream to talk about alts, but the answer is no. I do not hold H-bar. I don't plan on holding H-bar. Legends. All right, let's get this. Let's get the show on the road. So, where did Bitcoin just tap into now? Downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time high. This, I would imagine, would be a very, very difficult zone for Bitcoin to get through. Although I did anticipate that from this zone over here, and we just sliced through it. Right here. Tariff capitulation low. Value area high of the previous range. A lot of confluence here. A lot of liquidity to be grabbed. And we'll talk about the liquidity as well. But let's discuss the positions in the market. Are you guys ready? First of all, the long. So I'm pleased to share that my long that I took when Bitcoin was sub 60K is currently up between realized and unrealized 130K. So I'm happy I have this position in the market, obviously. Now, I understand that some people don't have a position like this. We went long when everyone was extremely bearish, and then I exercised a lot of caution on the way up, perhaps too much caution. However, guys, take a look. Take a look. Screenshot it. Take a look. So I added, as I shared in my previous stream, to my existing Bitcoin short. Now, thankfully, I have realized over $400,000 in profits on my short over the course of this bear market. This is the main one. We've been net profitable in this bear market, but this, I think, is the biggest unrealized P&L that I've shown on stream. For sure, it must be. So I'm still in this trade. I'm still in this trade. Some of you guys would say something along the lines of, oh, like your liquidation, let's get them liquidated. But the liquidation price is at $133,000, guys. Right? There's no sense in hiding my positions in this market. Now, thankfully, legends, thankfully, guys, one, I'm holding this trade. Two, thankfully, I have 400K in realized profits. So even if my total realized profits on this trade ends up being 200K because I have to close the position, then I will simply close the position. Even if it's 100K, then I will simply close the position. But I have wiggle room here. Not that I want to really use it, but if you actually follow proper risk management, and it sounds funny when I say that and I'm down this amount of capital on this trade, but because I've realized so much profits on the way down, I can still take advantage and still be relatively calm in the market. You're seeing it live. Naturally, I'm not all short because of the long as well. So this one, it netted 6 figures, right? So I'm content with this position. I wish I would have waited and took more profits higher up, but naturally that wasn't the case. So these are my active trades in the market, guys. These are the major moves in the market. These are my trades. And yeah, I wanted to start off the live stream with showing the active position because I know that we'll get a lot of questions about it. And guys, I'm not that down. I'm genuinely just tired at this point because it's super early and I saw the price was pumping and I told you I wouldn't leave you hanging. So here we are on the live stream. QC Porto says you should have taken more profits. I disagree, man. I really disagree. You know, of course there were signs lining up, like Rick Tai says, on the weekly time frame, where potentially we could have had a big move to the upside because of the RSI. And I'm not someone that looks into RSI too much, at least locally. I agree that on the higher time frames, it does make sense to look at it. Now the thing is, one second. Let me just pop open some comments. I forgot to do that. I think it's going to be a very interesting live stream today.
We are live.
Where is it? Okay, right here. David Dinola, man, these kinds of questions in all caps, like, all right. The real question is, do you think we can honestly go lower from here, losing faith? So let's talk about the previous relief rallies in the summer, and let's discuss whether or not we can still go lower from here. And a reminder, guys, win or lose, every trade that I share is shared in my group. Naturally, you don't want to promote a group when you have a losing trade on screen, but I have nothing to hide, guys. I have nothing to hide. I've still realized 400K on this trade. I'm not going to eat into all of the profits, but this is how I've been operating in the market, right? This is how I've been operating in the market. Could I have taken more profits? Yeah, of course. But at this point in time, that's all I can really say, right? Yeah. It's just crazy how people are interested to buy Bitcoin after it did a 25% pump. Everyone turning bullish again, calling for bull market all season just to get wrecked again. Yeah, guys, the liquidity looks absolutely insane. Insane. I mean, did we get it all or no? We didn't get it all. And we have a ton of liquidity right above. This is the 1 year time frame. This pump is very, very impressive. Very, very impressive. You know, you guys are here for level-headed analysis of the market, and I like to think that over the course of this entire bear market, I've helped a lot of you out. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. We've been shorting every single relief rally, and this was the last hurrah, and now we have to see whether or not we can reject from around this zone. So this is going to be an important zone. Bitcoin has never been able to reclaim its downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time highs. If you're new to trading, the downtrending anchored VWAP is significant across all markets. Take a look at what we discussed on the last live stream with SpaceX. Check it out. Where did SpaceX get rejected from? The downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time high. Check it out. So this is a very, very important level. It's not like I just took an anchored VWAP. See from here, you have the VWAP from the lows or the VWAP from a local high. This isn't the VWAP taken from a local high, legends. It's a VWAP taken from the all-time high, the highest point that Bitcoin has ever been at. So I don't want to downplay the significance of the level that we're currently at. Now, in the meantime, let's talk about the previous bear markets and if we've seen anything similar. Have we seen, let's assume that this is the top, have we seen a 27% weekly candle in a bear market before? Let's have a look. The first one that comes to mind, where people were pointing this out to suggest that the trend has potentially changed. Check this out. Check this out. Here, this was a pretty explosive move in 2022. End of 2022 or 2023. 26% rally. And actually, the bear market low was in at that point. Here, 28% rally. And guys, I want to ensure that you guys remain level-headed with this price action. Even though yesterday at $75,000, I came on the channel and I said, don't just giga long here. Do not. I firmly believe that we will be liquidating a lot of longs in the market. Now, it's very impressive how this materialized, And you guys talked about 2019 scenario where we effectively had a massive candle to the upside. Let's see. In a few days. So let's go back to 2018 and talk about what could be happening next for Bitcoin, because I still think that we have some chop to come. I know crypto Twitter will have you believe, pardon me, that there's no chance, you've missed a generational run. I firmly believe that to be bullshit. And you want to know why? Before we go to the 2018 scenario, you want to know why I think it's bullshit? And that you need to because this. You're telling me, and this is for the people that are constantly concerned that they might miss the next big run. You're telling me that once the trend changes, you can't take advantage of something like this? Really? Assuming 57K was the bear market low. You're telling me you can't take advantage of this? Really? And no, I'm not a moon boy. I'm not calling for 400K Bitcoin, but you get the point. You get the point, guys. Right? So just stay level-headed, guys. Stay level-headed. Stay level-headed. There are unlimited opportunities in the market, and as long as you can keep your losses relatively small and your wins big, that's all that genuinely matters. So I am maintaining this position for now in the market, and if you want to see how I'm updating my positions, what are the next trades I take, because despite this move to the upside, legends, we took a very nice long from 58K. Did I add to my position? No. Do I wish I would have done now in hindsight? Yeah, because then this could have been multiple six figures and I could have, offset some of this. However, we're here and that's all that really matters. So I'm going to keep guiding you along the way what I think could be happening next. I have to have an open mind as to what could happen next. And that's that. We were making a joke a couple streams ago about comfy in my shorts, or not a couple streams ago, several weeks ago when Bitcoin was just chopping, doing nothing, comfy in my shorts. I can assure you now, legends, the comfort has stopped. I am no longer comfy, my friends. It was fun while it lasted, but I am no longer comfy. I am no longer comfy. Mr. Wolf says, missing this move hurt. I wish I had more long exposure would be my answer to that question. We ain't institutions, we are small traders. Yeah, guys, I am a small trader compared to these institutions, like, man. All right, legends. First and foremost, there's probably going to be even more updates within my community. So if you want to join and see how I've been trading this market on a day-by-day, week-by-week basis, please remember, just DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram to join my private group. It's where I share all of my own personal trades, win or lose, and my overall market analysis. Now, the thing you need to consider here, the reason why I have this group is because when I am traveling or when I am busy, I can update my community members. I went to Mallorca when this low on Bitcoin occurred. My internet connection was unstable, but I'm still able to tell my community members, hey guys, I'm taking a swing long from $58,000. So that's the benefit of being in the community. You know exactly when I take new trades in this market. And you also just trade with your own capital. It's not like a paid monthly membership or anything like that. So if you'd like to join Legends, remember you have the first link in the description down below. You click this, click send message, DM the keyword BTC, and you're able to join. All right. Got stopped out on my long at 62,400 right before the move, says TP Mandate. Oof. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it sucks if you got stopped out of a long and then the price just kept on climbing higher afterwards. That's the worst. And it's also the same with shorts, guys. You get stopped out of a short, and then the price just nukes. Annoying to say the least. You know, I will say, I am looking forward to closing some of these positions on Bluffin so I can then go ahead and activate hedge mode. Today feels like it's going to be a long live stream day. I've already brewed 2 coffees. Should I take a short now, says Kada. Yusuf Geo, you did actually say in my comment section, you thought that saying that, for example, the drawdown was not sufficient was not enough, and I agree, that wasn't the only thing that I was looking at. But, Yusuf Geo, we also took a decent size long at $58,000. So, you know, it's one thing for people to say, hey man, ha ha ha, you were shorting. But number one, the short is still in net profits. And number two, I did take a long. I'm not blindly bearish. When we hit those interesting levels, I take the longs. So I took a long at 58K. I wish it was a bigger long, but it wasn't. So it is what it is. People are saying XRP is a good short. Anyways, so now you know, if you missed this, this is what I want to make everyone aware of. Oops. If you're stressed about missing this move, when there is potentially this to come on. Really? So zoom out, look at the bigger picture. Especially as a swing trader, it's crucial that you do that. Zoom out and look at the bigger picture. Reiner the Flow Artist says, so whether it goes up or down, you're still right. Reiner the Flow Artist, you've been saying stuff like this. You've been saying stuff like this on the channel for a very long time. That's not the case, guys. I don't open a long at the lows to come on the channel and say, see, I told you so. Because if I was out here victory lapping and saying, haha, I'm right, I would have fully closed my big short in the market. I still think that Bitcoin can go lower for context. However, why would I show you this? It's to show you that I can be net profitable and still have some losses. You can see it here on the screen, right? I don't think there's many people in the crypto space that show it in the way that I do. And when I started producing content on YouTube, I made it a thing to always be extremely clear about what I think could happen next. Did I expect a move up to just about $80,000? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Did I still take advantage of the upside momentum? Did I long at a good level? Yes, I did. And as a trader, that's how you have to operate in this market. I didn't think the bounce would take us, I didn't think we would get a $20,000 bounce, that's for sure. But I digress. Brother, can you do some TA? Yes, sir. Let's do it. All right, so we wanted to go back to 2018. Was it 2019? 2019, you guys said that which candle are we referring to here? This one. October 25th. That seems like October 25th. How about when you say XRP is a shitcoin? Reiner Flow Artist, XRP is still a shitcoin. Everything pumped, guys. It's crypto. If Bitcoin pumps, everything pumps. XRP is still a shitcoin in my opinion. All right. So in the span of 3 days, we pumped 40%. But if this is the scenario that we're eyeing, it would actually suggest that the bear market low would be in, because the low would be established right here, right? Guys, I'm not here to, how do I say this? When I say that XRP is a shitcoin, I'm not here to make you feel good about a cryptocurrency that you held in drawdown for multiple years. That's not my job. I'm here to tell you what I think. And I think that that's why some of you guys tune in to see what I think. So if we look at the local time frame, right? Kira Yagami says, no one likes to lose money, but we cannot be right 100% of the time. But hey, if this is the start of the bull run, we're going to make some insane money. And I completely agree, guys. Guys, if this is the start of the bull run, you can look forward to 12-hour live streams where I'm taking trades on the stream actively. Yeah, Jason Martin, I'm giving you guys the truth of what I think, right? Now, let's not talk about the overly emotional people that will say, oh, look, we pumped, you're wrong, you're a liar. It's unbelievable. But like we discussed in yesterday's video, when you put yourself out on the internet, you are subject to these kinds of silly comments. But anyways, so daily time frame here. Bitcoin has exploded past tons of key levels, guys. So we have the tariff capitulation low. This was always going to be a key pivot in the market. And I say that half-heartedly because we just exploded right through it again. What you can notice though is that on this pump, the volume, at least on Bitstamp here, has been declining. So significant pump, let's not kid ourselves. But we exploded past the bull market support band. We exploded past the 200-day moving average. We exploded past the local downtrending anchored VWAP. What I mean by local is if you take it from this pivot, we just flew right past it. So where is Bitcoin finding a little bit of resistance at this point? Bitcoin is getting rejected at the downtrending anchored VWAP currently. So this is where we're getting rejected at this point. This makes for, you heard me right, a decent shorting opportunity, in my opinion, of course. So take it with a grain of salt, because this momentum to the upside is very, very punchy. However, I would suspect that this zone is going to be extremely pivotal. Now, when Bitcoin was down here, you guys were asking me if I thought that we would hit 80K. My answer was I didn't think we would hit 80K. Right now, Bitcoin is at $79,500, or made it to $79,500, literally perfectly tapping into that downtrending anchored VWAP. But, you know, if the candles currently close as is, there's no reason to believe that we cannot consolidate and then push higher. So this is the kind of trade that you take, you protect your position, and if you get stopped out, you get stopped out. Not financial advice, of course. Nothing that I share on the YouTube channel or within my community should be construed as financial advice. You have to remember that I am just a guy on the internet sharing all of his own personal trades and his overall market analysis. Same thing in my community, guys. I just share my trades and what I am doing in the market. So we'll also take a look at the fib from the local high. 786, we wicked above it, right? Exactly. So what if we do this? Man, it'd be nice to see how many shorts got wrecked in the past week. I took a couple of losses. Hi, Matt. What a wild morning. Almost got wrecked. Almost. Clauslow, almost, my man. Almost. Have a look at the high time frame. Yeah, Yusuf Geo, I agree with you. I recently sold 40% of my portfolio. I believe there will be one more low. John, I mean, that's an excellent strategy. So, guys, in the community, we talked about how buying Bitcoin sub 60K, slowly DCAing in at that point, was the move. Even though I talked about going lower, You would be foolish to not buy Bitcoin in deep discounted zones. Everyone gets fixated on a number, and that's mainly why I talk about numbers like, oh, low 50Ks, 49K. But if you wanted exposure to Bitcoin, the time to buy spot, in my opinion, was sub 60K. We talked about this at length on the channel when Bitcoin was $100,000. The amount of hate that I received for saying that Bitcoin would go sub 60K was unbelievable. And now that we're $20,000 higher from the low, pretty insane. Salvador Perez is in the house. Kira Yagami, your energy seems down, brother. Stop thinking about the loss. Guys, I promise you my energy is not down. Or actually, no, I don't promise you. It has nothing to do with my positions in this market. Again, a lot of you are tuning into the live stream once more. Oh, Bitcoin's getting a little bit of a rejection here. A lot of you are tuning into the channel right now to see this live stream. Like I discussed, I still have part of my Bitcoin short open, but I've already realized around $400,000 in profits, and I'm currently down around $100,000. So this makes a net profit of $300,000. I still have a Tau short position. This one, I cannot lose any capital, but it's currently up close to $90,000. And I've been taking some more profits from my Bitcoin long from the lows. So, I mean, what else can I say, guys? This one is a 6-figure trade as well. I've taken some losses along the way, of course, but I'm not down because of my positions. I am, it's just very early here. And I flicked on the camera as soon as I saw the price action because I don't want to leave you guys hanging. I've never seen you annoyed. I had a couple of comments recently saying like, hey man, you seemed grumpy on the live stream. But when you live stream for multiple hours and, you know, sometimes it adds up. So let's see, guys. Let's see what happens with Bitcoin here. Currently getting rejected at the downtrending anchored VWAP. This is a daily chart, right? So, you know, 4-hour candle close. Let's see how we close here. We rarely live stream for this 4-hour candle close. Normally it's the next one that we catch on the live. So feels a little bit interesting doing it live here. But legends, locally here, you know, if the price just does what it's currently doing, like this can suggest another push up. We talked about it on the stream. When Bitcoin doesn't have that aggressive move down and then a pop back up and then an impulse down, that's when it suggests that we can go higher. Like this kind of move where basically it pops up, it digests the move, it pops up, it digests the move, it pops up, it digests the move, and so on and so forth. I think that this is getting a little bit overextended, and what better place to get rejected than from the downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time high. So let's see. Matt, you're the man. Thank you very much. Yeah, the liquidity under the price is insane, guys. Is insane. Girl Has It All, hello, hope you're doing amazing. Hi, Matt. Where do you look for the move to be spot entry or long entry? I guess you're asking about adding to my existing position. Is that what you're asking? Like this one? So I entered this trade because Bitcoin created a very nice sweep of the lows from the value area low of the 2024 range. So when I entered long on Bitcoin at $58,000, the logic was, one, everyone was very bearish when Bitcoin was sub 60K. And two, see this? 2024 value area low. So we had this big consolidation range in 2024, and this was always going to be a very pivotal support zone. Actually, when I entered this trade, my stop loss was like down here. And I was targeting much, much higher, and that's what we got, guys. So yeah, I'm obviously happy with this one. Just wish I would have jumped in with more capital. Yo, Matt, thank you for being here. Of course, guys. Of course. There's a lot of people on the internet that will say, one sec. Do you think 80.6K acts as a string of resistance? I think that we're experiencing the first big level of resistance on this massive move up, and that is right at the downtrending anchored VWAP from the all-time high. So actually, you know, we made the comparison to 20. One second. What a pump. But also what a rejection at this point, guys. What a rejection. Downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time high. Look at that sweep. I have not seen in my history of trading the liquidation map. Pay attention, guys. In my entire history of trading, I do not recall seeing the liquidation map looking like this. $28 billion worth of cumulative long liquidation leverage. 28 versus 1 when Bitcoin makes it up to, like, it looks very, very juicy, guys. And that's one of the reasons why I'm still holding a little bit of my short, or I shouldn't say a little bit. It's still a pretty big position. Yeah. Fierce Wall, I agree. What's even more mind-boggling is that this is the 90-day. Are you thinking? Fierce Wall. What is... Sorry guys, just getting through all the questions here. What's the highest unrealized loss you've been in that you haven't shown us? And if you closed that trade in profit, how much did you book? The highest unrealized... I actually think that this is probably the highest unrealized trade. This might be it, guys. Do I still think Bitcoin could reach below 50K? I would say that obviously with this move to the upside, the probabilities have shifted. However, we have seen hideous bear market relief rallies before moving lower. I don't want to, and here's the thing, I'm very cautious about telling you this because I don't want people to just absolutely jump into positions because of this. But yeah, I genuinely think that there's a chance that Bitcoin can go lower. But I wouldn't come out and say with absolute certainty or with as high of confidence that the bear market low is not in, right? So take that with a grain of salt. Link is looking super juicy as well in terms of liquidity, is it? I don't know why I'm clicking on a bunch of different links. Shall we take a VWAP? VWAP's still higher, but if we take it from the all-time high... Oh, wait. Yeah, we got years of price action here. All-time high was quite some time ago. I find that the VWAPs are more helpful with bigger assets like Bitcoin, Ethereum, SpaceX for that matter. So, you know, you could see the reaction that we're getting right here. Very, very interesting level. There we go, guys. We have a hater. Absolutely awesome. Box Fabio, my man. Box Fabio, bro, why you gotta do me like that on Twitter? Why? Why, man? I just checked my phone and I saw you just. It is a pretty funny picture though, but you won't hear me crying. I'm saying Link isn't that big in terms of respecting its anchored VWAP. Look at the market cap difference of Link compared to Bitcoin compared to Ethereum. So what I'm trying to say is that it is a less reliable thing to use while trading. Box Fabio, guys, Box Fabio wrecked me on Twitter. It's all in, I get it, you're just having fun. It's fine. I'm putting myself on the internet, sharing my trades, and naturally, if things go wrong, then I will get cooked. But I've accepted it. I've accepted it. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for tuning in. Let's see. It's just funny because it's like when I go on my Twitter feed, it's the last thing I would expect to see. Actually, Legends, if you're watching the live stream right now, I'm gonna show you. I actually want to. Box Fabio shared something funny on Twitter. Let me show you. Because what the heck? Why not, right? I'll share it with you on the stream. It's the last thing I expected. Live a little, right? If you can't laugh at yourself, then check it out, guys. It is what it is. But we still have the long from the lows. I'm still holding on to this position. We move on. We move on. I still have my short as well, so let's see how the price action develops. I guess it's just dangerous if you are someone that can't follow proper risk management and you haven't had Rosie the dog, what's wrong? Why you cry? Rosie the dog, this is I promise you I'm not crying. You guys will never see me cry on stream. Luke TV, is he a hater? I don't know, guys. No, Box Fabio's chill, guys. It's all jokes. It's totally fine. Obviously, I'd be laughing about it a little bit less if I was if I lost a significant amount of money and it was confirmed, but it's not the case so far. OG Grinder, rip to your October low. So far, it looks like it, man. So far, it looks like it. So we got a couple of positions open. Bitcoin is currently, to repeat myself, if you're just tuning into the stream now, Bitcoin tapped into a very, very important level. And that is the downtrending anchored VWAP, literally from the all-time high, guys. This is no joke. This is no joke. Local pivots, they tend to get respected when we're in a ranging environment. But when we're in an environment where, we get this kind of explosive price action, there is always a level that Bitcoin slows down. And that level is clearly, at this point, the downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time high. Island Hip Hop TV says he closed 80% of his longs on that previous high and he's net short now. He trades ETH though, still have a 20% long open. Sebastien, thank you very much. I appreciate you. It's all fine. It's all fine, guys. I can take the heat. OG Grinder says the Fed and Trump just sparked the bull run. Can you please show your VWAP parameters? Absolutely, I can. So Bitcoin is now getting a little bit of a rejection here. My VWAP parameters are as followed. So I took it from the all-time high, guys, and you can see that that's exactly where we tapped into. Bitcoin is dumping now. 1 second, I'll show you the parameters once this move digests a little bit more. We're dumping. This was a very, very good zone. Especially if you had no short exposure. This is as a hedge, let's say you've been extremely long in this market. This is a good area for a hedge. Absolutely it is. Not financial advice, of course, but this is definitely a good area. By the way, you're a great trader, bro. Looking forward to see you adapt. Thanks, my man. I appreciate it. The rule of the game of trading is you need to survive. You need to survive. And some people, I sent a voice message in my community because I've received a couple of messages from people that were way over leveraged. And the answer, or the community note that I left, was basically along the lines of, you need to survive so you can thrive. If you lose all your capital on a singular trade, it kind of kicks you out of the market a little bit. It doesn't mean that you can't run it back, because this has happened to me a few years ago. But Ganesh, but you need to survive in the market to be able to thrive. If you cannot survive, you won't be around when it's time to thrive. Ganesh, yes, it was a good area, but this is perhaps the area, right? Like, we've had other areas. This could be the first potential rejection point. This is the line in the sand. If we reclaim this downtrending anchored VWAP, are you planning on adding more to your short? It really depends. I'm almost at the max risk point. So I'm not gonna say I'm comfy in my shorts. I've taken profits, I've added to my position, but I do think that people would be in for a rude awakening if Bitcoin just nuked from here. This is ridiculous to me. Sherwin the guy, hey Matt, you've done a wonderful job so far. I wish you and us as followers a lot more success in health and wealth. I wish all of you guys a lot of success in health and wealth as well. Did you short around the 73, 74K mark you were talking about yesterday? No, I did not. The Truth 088. If you're looking for a good platform, remember you do have Kraken is a solid option for you. It's a solid option for you. I believe they even have like banking partnerships out there, and it's a really good option. And Legends, if you're already trading on Kraken, if Kraken has been your go-to exchange for a while, you might as well join the community and just DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram. You don't have to create a new account to join the community. Bull or bear, I will be here. I will share with you my trades in the market and my overall market analysis. If you're already trading on Kraken, I would highly recommend that you join the community. We can do what they call a referral transfer, which basically just allows you to keep your existing account. Otherwise, these other exchanges, you do have to create a new account if you'd like to join. Bluffin is my go-to, as you probably know by now. But let's see what comes out of this, right? Box Fabio, Kraken has been the best one in the market. Yeah, Box Fabio, I recently added Kraken as an option because I know some people don't like bluffing or weeks, like for whatever reason. But yeah, Kraken is very, very solid, guys. Does Kraken offer leverage? I believe so. Why wouldn't it? Maybe there's some countries where it doesn't offer leverage. I think it does. Yeah, I think it offers up to 20x leverage if you're located there. UID Kraken sent yesterday. Yes, guys, Kraken it's a little bit more of a manual process on my side to add members to the group if you joined with Kraken. If you're already trading on Kraken, you can join the group. Just you keep your existing accounts. All right, legends. Kraken Pro, of course. I just pulled the anchored VWAP from all-time high, but it gives me 88K. Well, that's weird. So right now, it depends on the chart you're using, guys. So the downtrending anchored VWAP, what you want to look for is from all-time high, I'm using the Bybit perpetual contract chart. So this is BTC USDT, that's the ticker. So first and foremost, you need to make sure the ticker is correct. Number two, my VWAP settings are as such. You can pause the live stream if you'd like to copy them. The master ROFL. So usually what I do for my trades is I chart on TradingView and then I enter them on Bluffin. And this is the view that I have. I personally like this light blue color. And then you can go to visibility. And I didn't change anything here. So that's those are my settings, guys. Feel free to copy them. And some of you might say, okay, well, it's different. Like, what am I supposed to do if, I'm doing it on a different chart? I use this chart because historically, when it comes to trading, it has been the most reliable for me. You can see that we tend to get reactions right from around these downtrending anchored VWAP zones. So yeah, I don't really use the VWAP from my exchange. I use it on TradingView and I use the Bybit perpetual contract. We are in a short. We are in a short. Hi, Kraken max 10x on Bitcoin in the EU. I've also added it for people that wanted it as an option because of the whole Mika thing. And anyways, I'm not someone that's authorized to talk about that kind of stuff because I'm not an expert in that. Hi Matt, do you think 79.4 will be retested? If it is, I'm interested, guys. I'm interested. You can see that on this rally, we've liquidated tons of shorts. We have a lot of longs that jumped in. But we need to be patient because there is still liquidity to the upside. Of course there is. But this is pretty significant. Can you check Cardano? This is my 12th message. Sure. Looks like shit. So Cardano is actually weaker than what we've seen previously compared to other altcoins. Like one of you guys asked about XRP. XRP, I believe, broke through its own bull market support band, which typically acts as resistance in a bear market. You can see here we got rejected from it multiple times. So it does look weaker. Now some may say, okay, it's time to play catch up. But I would tend to say that the stronger assets in the market like to remain strongest. So that's something like Hype, for example. Really like Hype. Sorry guys, brutal honesty. ADA looks like shit. And this is coming from a guy that previously held ADA in other cycles. It looks like shit. The Action Tourist, I do not use Binance. Look, buy bits at the top left for my charting purposes. I enter my trades on Bluffin though. All right, so the 4-hour candle, guys, we're getting a rejection here. This is the first time in a while, and this is a big, big pivot in the markets. Big pivot. Big pivot, guys. Big pivot. The highest echelon says, bro, I guess you lost a lot of gains. Is PMI today? Should be. We can just check the Mind Pillar calendar. Oh, 21st. I don't see it here. Maybe it's ranked as more medium term? Medium? Yeah, it's medium impact. The last Bitcoin rally in April had a V-shaped lift and down. Do you think this current rally may follow the same pattern? It is possible. Guys, an echelon, the highest echelon, is asking about my gains. Did I lose my gains? So if you're tuning into the stream now, right before the stock market opens, or I should say, oh shit, we almost got 2 hours, or sorry, an hour and a half, an hour and 45 till the stock market opens. If you're starting to tune into the stream right now at this point, here how my trades are looking. I recently took more profits from my big Bitcoin long. This wasn't huge, but it was still big. So I've realized around 100K on this. So that is realized, untouched, stop loss at break even. The entry was pretty epic. We had over a $20,000 move from the lows here. So again, some of you saying that I'm a perma bear, I just trade the price action that's in front of me. Will I make some mistakes along the way? Of course I will. But I did take advantage of this long, and this was also shared within the community. But I wish it was bigger, number one, and I also wish that I would have compounded at around the 60K zone. But to each their own, right? Did you still hold your short trade? Yes. 1 second. Am I still holding my short trade? Legends, this is how my short trade is currently looking. So I have realized over 400K in profit, and I'm currently down 90. So I'm eating into my realized profits a little bit. Still net 300K on this trade. I'll let you know if I decide to close it. I've been updating the community, but I'm still in it. I'm still in it. And then the haters will say, well, dude, your liquidation. What about your liquidation? Guys, I would never let it get that far. I'm not going to liquidate my entire account. That's why I always get stressed when someone messages me or says on the live stream, hey man, I'm in this trade. My liquidation level is at this price. What do you think? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you telling me your liquidation price? Unless it's a new account that you loaded up and you're perfectly comfortable seeing that account go to zero and you use your liquidation as a tool because you spread it out across multiple accounts. Aside from that, yeah. And I am also shorting Tau. I still have my Tau short position open. This one, I cannot lose any capital on. So these are my active trades in the market. This move to the upside shocked me, shocked everyone. But in the bear market, we've very much been net profitable, and the wins greatly exceed the losses. And that's how you're a profitable swing trader over time. If people start getting really excited here and the leverage longs continue to pile in, we can easily get a few $1,000 flush. Easily. Would you guys be... I have a question. Because I got a couple of messages from people that were way over leveraged. Let's just put it bluntly. Did you lose capital? What's a better way to phrase it? I'm more curious, do you have any long exposure? We'll do a couple of polls today. Did you lose maximum? What does that mean? Daniel asks, Matsir, can I ask how you would trade with a smaller account since I basically have to over leverage to get somewhere? I guess initially. I shouldn't have when I had some decent gains, but now I'm down. No, as I believe we will get down. Have you seen a bear market rally at this magnitude in any of the previous cycles? What do you think is going on here? Hunting short liquidations before we violently drop back down? It is actually possible. This is a very violent rally, guys. But we have seen, at least more zooming out, we have seen bear market relief rallies and summer rallies exceed 40%. And actually, we didn't. Why do I use Bitcoin USDT versus Bitcoin USD? Because this is more reliable, in my opinion. The tethered pair has been more reliable for all trading purposes. I've been using it for a very, very long time. I profited, but not as much as I should have. Kali Compiler, at least you didn't get into a position where you lost too much capital, because I'm going to keep it real with you. And I have to get back to some members within my community, but I had some members that reached out to me and said that they have to take a break from trading because of this move to the upside. So I think he asked if you have been liquidity before. If I've been liquidity before. What does that mean? Like if I've been liquidity before. If I've been liquidity before. Like, have I been liquidated before? Is that the question? Nikita says, my friend was saying most people only make 40% profit from the market their entire life. I don't know if that's true. I disagree with that, but it really depends on who, like, I don't know where he got that statistic from. Have I ever blown my account to zero? Ah, okay. Yes, liquidated. Several years ago, yes. Yes. Unfortunately, that's the tuition that you pay. It doesn't have to. I hope that through my content and through watching, other people, you're able to, if you're new to trading, you're able to completely avoid that, because it's happened to me before, guys, several years ago. And anyone that comes online and has been trading the markets for a very long time, anyone that's been in the market for an extremely long time has suffered ridiculous losses before. It's just the tuition that you pay to the markets. The only thing you can do is effectively not give up. Now, not giving up doesn't mean that you have to immediately get right back on the horse. If you suffered significant losses, then it makes sense to basically take a break. The charts will always be there. The market will always be there. And like I discussed at the beginning of the live stream, guys, anyone that's telling you that it's over, you missed the generational move, is just, full of shit. Look, for context, if Bitcoin doesn't go any lower, which I still think we're going to see Bitcoin with a 60 ticker handle at some point. If Bitcoin doesn't go any lower, do you really think you missed the move? Just put things in context. Zoom out a little bit. Take a deep breath. You missed nothing. Would it have been nice to have, would I have been happier to have a bigger long from the lows? Absolutely. But I the facts are the facts, right? Right? I'm trying to give you guys some perspective. There's too many influencers now that and by the way, I have to say, I don't think that there's many influencers or crypto traders that have been absolutely perfect without a couple of hiccups, because there's a lot of the bigger so-called influencers that are now saying the bull market is fully back, long your longs, keep longing, we're here, and they're just pushing that. But these are the same guys that have called for that at every single rally top in this bear market. How many of these same guys were bullish here, were bullish here, were bullish here, and we never got these moves, and we just dumped massively? So just be careful, because what they do is they post a bunch of different scenarios online and they say, look, I was right, guys. I told you. Yeah, after losing capital on all of this. So I've been consistently making money on the way down. If I lose a little bit of capital on this move up, then so be it. I still have way more capital than I started with in the bear market. And if we do retrace and it's looking corrective, and let's assume that this is the low, I simply look to go long, right? So I hope, especially if you guys have been watching me for at least the past year, I hope that I've been guiding you in a way where you've managed to benefit from it. As you know, I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm very transparent about what I do in the markets. Okay. And if it does go lower, then you can still hit a generational short. Yeah, I think max, I think that for my sake, obviously that would be absolutely amazing to make more money. But I think that a lot of people would be pissed. If Bitcoin ends up dropping to 60K, let's say, or even lower, I think a lot of people would be very pissed off with me because I've added to my short and I've maintained my position, but unfortunately, price still went up and I've just been holding the position. I'm patient as a swing trader, but you know, we're definitely not out of the woods yet. If someone tells you that you missed the move and you believe them, you haven't paid your school fees yet. Exactly. If there's a lot of shorts, wouldn't it make sense for whales and corporations to try to liquidate them? Yeah, absolutely it would. Absolutely it would. But right now there's more longs than shorts, significantly more. I'm waiting for this. Man, we are here talking and meanwhile we lose a potential shorting opportunity. Rick Tai, I just talked about how this downtrending anchored VWAP is the shorting opportunity, my man. And I'll check your DMs as well. I know that you messaged me. Does this drawdown have a little bit more meat to it? Remove your emotions and current bias. What do you think max pain would be? Hitting 80K, then 50K? Yes, absolutely. I mean, I think that would be horrific. So I've taken more profits from the longs, guys. I've closed, I had a pump short trade, that one is closed, and I'm still holding my long, or sorry, my short. This looks a little bit more toppy than the previous ones. Right into that downtrending anchored VWAP. Legends, longs, shorts, all the bigger trades that I take in this market are shared transparently within the community. If you'd like to join, just DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram. I think that the market is starting to heat up. I think that there's going to be a lot of opportunities ahead. And if you'd like to see how I've been trading this market, just DM me that keyword BTC on Telegram. You click this link, send a message, type BTC. If you're already trading on Kraken, we can easily transfer you under my referral, which basically just means you don't need to create a new trading account for the sake of joining. So I would highly recommend you guys join if you haven't already. It's where I can give updates when the market is moving and I am not live streaming. And it's where I share all of my own personal trades. I'll try to do a couple more trades on the streams as well. But this is a crazy, crazy environment. So I'd like to, especially as the market picks back up, I think I will start doing, if I do a live stream, try to do 1-2 trades per stream with way less capital than I normally do with my swing trades. That's the plan. I'm going to build up to it. Too many people missed the rally. Salvador Perez says this is a great buying opportunity. Yeah, Coin Pro, it was absolute hype close to 70, or sorry, close to 80. But again, forget about the hype, forget about what you see on the timeline. Pretty simple downtrending anchored VWAP. Look at that. Look at that tap, guys. Can't ask for much more. Obviously, when the price is rallying, it's scary. But if you go on the 5-minute chart, you know, could have entered right around here, like at 79, maybe not at the Pico top. And then what you do is you take profits and your stop is at break even. Because if we do push up a little bit higher, you'll be happy that you took profits and then you can look to potentially enter a new position if you think that this is starting to conclude. XRP, someone mentioned XRP. Let's take a look. Well, that was a nice pump. That 4-hour candle looks stronger. My God, pump is just ripping. I'm glad I closed this position. Jeez. Would you recommend a short here? Or if I miss the 79, where would you see a good re-entry? This shows a little bit more promise for downside. Do you think SpaceX will dump further if Bitcoin does? Guys, I don't know what the correlation is between these two. You know, the target for SpaceX was the point of control. And then this downwards anchored VWAP. Entry was up here, guys, right at the downtrending anchored VWAP. We had tons of longs jumping in. And so now this could actually go higher. It can, it's possible. So this position should be protected. If we go lower and you take advantage of the gains, then awesome. But this position should be protected, in my opinion, of course. Cali Compiler, I will stay happy, win or lose. My man. Stock market opens in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Legends, I'm going to share something with you. Not only am I probably going to take some more, like if we keep popping here, I'm going to take more profits from my long, which means I reduce my long exposure, and I'm probably going to sell some Bitcoin. I'm being dead serious. We're into monthly supply, guys. I know it sounds ridiculous and you're probably thinking so much higher, but this is an area where I think I want to de-risk genuinely. I'm happy with my spot exposure. I think I'd like to de-risk here. Was it Gregor, you said the 50 EMA? This is a good day for a live stream. I agree. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna send a message in the group, but I may de-risk here. "50-week moving average," not EMA. Well, interesting. I mean, the other one, yeah, okay. What is the significance for you, Grigor? So up here. Which crypto stock influencers do you respect the most? I don't watch too many other people, my man. Nikita, why do you call us viewers legends? Are we not a bit more peasants? Don't call yourself a peasant, come on. Guys, you know, you tune in, we trade the markets together on the live stream. Like, you have to think a little bit more highly of yourself. Don't call yourself that, come on. Stock market opens in 1 hour and 15 minutes, legends. We've already been live for an hour and a half, started very early this morning. If you want to see all my updates within the community, how I operate in this market from a trading perspective, my overall analysis, remember to DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram to join my private group. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. Time lapse King 3D. This guy's a generational hater on the channel. I love how the poll asks if you have long exposure, but he has been telling everyone to short. First and foremost, I haven't been telling you to do anything. Second of all, I've been sharing my trades in this market, and one of those trades was a short, literally from the Pico bottom. So what do you have to say to that, my man? Am I still net short? Yes. But I play the market, right? We took a long from the lows. We took a long from the lows. I'm gonna beat on that drum. I'm not gonna say it to say I'm right, but I'm gonna say it just so you understand that I have exposure in both directions, including my spot Bitcoin. How much Bitcoin do you hold in spot? I will never, you guys will never know how much Bitcoin I have in spot. Kira Yagami says 84K will be the short. We do have some confluence up there. That point of control. from the 2025 range. All right, now that we've had such punchy price action, all right. Matt is suggesting, not saying. I'm not suggesting anything, guys. I'm going to end the poll. Matt Sear is in a holding competition with Michael Saylor. Guys, you know me. I like to make fun of Saylor. But look. Michael Saylor is officially in profit. He is so back. Imagine just casually being up $1 billion. But the real question is for how long? With less Bitcoin than he used to be. Tom Lee is still down, is down less than, down 5 billion. Saylor is the man. Yeah, Salvador, I know you love Saylor, my man. All right. Amazing that haters show up and try to hate when you are up 300K. Seriously, people are dumb, so that's the sad part about social media. Dumb people have a platform to spew their ignorance. Yeah, I mean, I was actually talking about this with one of my buddies the other day. You know, if I see something that I don't like online, very rarely do I comment on it. I'll just like, on to the next, you know? But anyways, I appreciate you, 129328. Keep fighting the good fight, my man. I will keep doing that. I will keep doing that. Zia talks, are you considering a short on pump? I am not considering a short on pump. That trade has been invalidated for me. Cash cap analysis. Yeah, it's not, the camera's not there. Stock market opens in 1 hour and 5 minutes. Crypto Promise, Matt, you should have taken profits from your big short. Guys, we've been over this. If you're just jumping on the stream now, legends, this is how my short is looking. I am up $300,000 net, plus from my long, I've also made 100K, 130K at this point. So, you know, say what you want, but I'm just gonna keep chugging along here. This market is giving me a headache. Hello, Matsir. Thank you for all you do. Approximately how many fees have you incurred on your Epic short? Approximately 5K. I believe it's over 5.4K so far. Thank you for everything, Super Orferdas, my man. Thank you. Marilyn, totally worth it. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I have to say, I have one main regret. One main regret is not taking an even bigger long from the lows. That's it. But what can you do, guys? You can't be perfect. There was always going to be a moment where things were going to turn, right? Crypto Promise, I love you, Matt. I love you too. Thank you for your support. Yeah, let's make a poll for the market open. Can you please explain why you're de-risking with spot Bitcoin? Not sure if I missed the explanation, but just got your group message. Yeah, well, I shared it in the group, and I said in the group I'll explain a little bit later, but we can touch on that. We'll touch on that maybe this live stream as well, and I'll repeat myself in the group for those of you that aren't in the group. But yes, I am going to de-risk between 76K to 80K. All right. If Bitcoin sweeps the downtrending anchored VWAP again, I will look for another potential shorting opportunity live. And I will post it in my group, of course. What? What's your thesis for spot and not adding short here? In short, because I already have a short, I'm comfortable with the risk that I'm taking, and I'm not adding quite yet. I get it, you can add, but recently I want to make sure that the market actually looks like it could be moving lower before considering adding to my short. I'm already risking 4% of my trading portfolio on this trade, and to make it a big 5%, I need to see different price action than this. Sorry, let me just put this poll out. Do we sweep the highs? It's 79.4, right? 79.5. Rhino Bull says up big time on spot, down a little on leverage trading. It makes total sense to TP on spot at these levels. Let's see. Do we sweep the highs in today's session? The only regret you will have is that you didn't add to your short. I mean, let's put things in perspective, right? Let's put things in perspective. Let's say that the bear market isn't in, like the bear market low isn't in. If Bitcoin hits the lows, I will make another 300K on this trade, having already made 400. So this would be a $700,000 trade. If Bitcoin drops further, I don't recommend you do this, by the way, because then you just, like, if we drop to sub 50K, we're gonna get close to $1 million trade. If. I'm happy with the size, guys. I don't need to add more. I won't regret it. I don't think I will regret it. Part of trading is knowing when you've added a good amount of size and you are comfortable with that size. If I start to add significantly more here, like let's say I make this trade 10% or 20% of my trading portfolio, which again, I never do. 5% is always my max risk. Then I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. I would be very uncomfortable with my position in the market. And we don't want that. Some of you guys say, well, how are you level-headed in this market? It's because I'm comfortable with the risk that I'm taking on these trades. If I wasn't, I would be shaking in my boots right now. Stock market opens in 1 hour. Vincent Fazioli, hey Matt, how did you make sure your pump short only lost 2% if your stop was not a hard stop loss? That is a very, very good question. So with pump, whenever I have an invalidation level, although my target is a 2% stop loss, if we move past the soft stop loss level and I have to manually close, which is what I did, I end up losing a little bit more than that intended 2%. So there's usually a little bit of wiggle room. I've had people ask me about this because I like to use soft stop losses in the market. For the most part, they have been extremely helpful in terms of managing my trades, especially as someone that likes trading a lot. But if you're an inexperienced trader, it totally makes sense, in my opinion, to use hard stop losses. So I've talked about this on stream before. Basically, to answer your question, Vincent, I end up losing a little bit more than the intended 2% if I use a soft stop loss and I have to manually close the position. Richard, so you moved your stop loss. I'd not recommend that to beginners. No, Richard. So on that trade that Vincent is referring to, pump, I didn't move my stop loss. I had an invalidation level. So sometimes I will enter a trade and I will say, like, for example, I'm going to close this trade if we get a 4-hour close below this level or above this level, or a 1-day close, etc. So I didn't move it. And then what I do overnight I do set stop losses sometimes. So that way, if the price moves against me, then I'm fully stopped out of the position. Andy says, you say 2%, that means 2% of your entire account capital. Tau is pumping. 2% is not the entire account capital. 2% is the amount of capital that I would lose if the trade doesn't work out. Does that make sense? PMI 15 minutes after market open. Legends, what do you think? Should I close my Tau position here? I've been holding on to it for a while, sitting at around 80K, almost 90 in profit. Do I close my Tau position? Hold Tau, do not close. Keep in mind my stop is at break even. So worst case with Tau, 60K. Worst case. Only you know the answer to that question, bro. I know. I'm asking you guys just to see what people think. Okay. So this is the first time where we can say that Bitcoin has broken down a little bit more convincingly. But, you know, if we start reclaiming 77.2, then it's likely we push up again. So let's see. Stop the Grady. Even with a lot of short interest here, it's still net long. Like, people are jumping into longs. Holy smokes. I'm Portuguese, man. Sorry, my... No worries. No worries, man. I've been to Portugal. It's lovely. Who else is raving out to the music? Is this a reclaim now? Let's see. Or do we get rejected? Nama says 133K left. 133K next. Matt loves meme coins. Hey Matt, can you do a 24-hour bathroom break? We were actually talking about that at the beginning of the stream. I do need to use the washroom. We've already been live for 2 hours, Legends. And while I'm live, sometimes I give updates in the community. If I enter any new trades, swing trades especially, they're shared in the community. If you'd like to join and see how I've been operating in the market, remember to DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram to join. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. Win or lose, everything is shared within that group. And I think that with this pump, we're going to start seeing some very, very interesting opportunities. I would recommend that you join via Kraken or Bluffin. I really do think Bluffin is a top tier exchange. It's where I trade mostly. So if you'd like to join, you know where to find me. If you're already trading on Kraken, you could keep your existing Kraken account and you can join the community in that fashion. Just DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram. Click this link, brings you here, you click send message, and you're good to go. We even have a little bit of a landing page with Kraken that just came out. Anyways, I'm just gonna go to the washroom quickly. How long does your group verification take? If you want to join the community and you signed up with Bluffin, Weeks, 2bit, BTCC, it's basically instantly. So you sign up, you share your UID, and I have an automated bot that will basically add you to the group. If you're joining on Kraken, and you want to do a referral transfer, so keep your existing account, bear with me a little bit. It's a little bit more of a manual process. That can take 24 to 72 hours, especially as we get close to the weekend. BTCC, same thing if you do a referral transfer. Okay. Matt, any coins you recommend for spot? I have said basically Ethereum and Hype outside of Bitcoin. Not a recommendation, not telling you what to buy or what you should do. I'm just sharing with you what I am currently looking at. I signed up using your link with Kraken. If that's the case, then it's still a little bit of a manual process. Okay, as promised, bathroom break. We're losing the trend. Jack Valiant says, funny when this guy was like, of the bear market isn't over. Guys. Stock market opens in 30 minutes from now. XRP tapped into a very pivotal level, guys. Actually, not as... Never mind. Scratch that. It's a local rejection zone. We've been rejected here 1, 2, 3, 4 times so far. Is the 4th time the charm? The rabbit hole says, I think we're going higher. Alien PSYOP, that's exactly what we just covered. Take a look at this. Anchored VWAP. On the Bybit charts is what we should be paying attention to. Check it out. What a top, guys. What a top. Cali Compiler says the bear market isn't over if we zoom out. Now I'm curious because I know that if I talked about holding my short, etc., a lot of you would share the same opinion because naturally someone that's been bullish attracts people that are bullish. Someone that's been bearish attracts people that are bearish. So yesterday I asked, do you guys think the bear market is over? Most people said no. But I'm wondering if it's just my community, right? I only have 20,000 subs, guys, and naturally with this kind of price action, I've been seeing some people unsubscribe, which is fine. Ada short, touching the high of the parallel channel. It's beautiful. So right now, price is effectively rejecting from the 786, taken from the previous local top to where we are. Previous local top to the bear market bottom, sorry. We're struggling below this wick as well. So it's a little bit of a battle locally. Hey Matt, are you out of your... Hey Matt, are you out of your Tau short? No, I'm not. My stop loss on the Tau short, guys, has been at break even for the longest time. Stop loss is at break even. As more time passes within the 1 hour window, more and more people are going long. Jean Rock Fitness, I'm actually in the longing Bitcoin mindset. I learned to play both sides of the market and started shorting. And started shorting too by watching this channel. Thanks, Matt. Jean Rock Fitness, I appreciate you, man. Zia Talks, though, it's not like I would enter a new position here on Tau. You know, like I've realized 60K on that trade within the community, and my stop loss is at break even. So I cannot lose on that trade. Nama says, you don't short when BlackRock is buying. I've heard that the entire bear market, my man. Rhino Bull, this is Melodic Mind by Velda. Yasha says, I trade the price action in front of me. Exactly. Nate, Matt, what are the things that would make you confident that either the pump will continue or the dump will happen? If we start to lose the 74.4K level, Here's the thing, guys. Even with this move, I would suspect that we're going to get some retests lower. So like, I would be shocked, because even in the previous bear markets, with explosive moves like this, you can come all the way back down into the 60K zones. So that's why I'm not particularly stressed of like, oh, this thing is just going to go up and it's never going to come back down. I mean, I have never seen that happen in Bitcoin's entire history. There will be some profit taking along the way, and we have to see how the move down develops. If it comes back down and then it pops up and then it looks weak again, then it will look very, very impulsive to the downside. If it's a little bit rangy, choppy, and we kind of form this kind of structure, then the tides will turn. But I'm not particularly stressed about this, not in the slightest. I've continuously taken profits from my long at $58,000. You guys know by now that I have a long, but I'm cautious here. I'm definitely cautious. If you want an influencer to tell you that it's always going to be up only, well, there's plenty of those, and a lot of them are running victory laps right now because every single dump in this bear market, they've said that the bottom is in. And you know, if you say things, it's like the boy who cried wolf. Actually, that was a horrible analogy. It's not the boy who cried wolf. If you say the same thing enough times, eventually you will be right. And that's what a lot of these guys have done. The entire bear market, we've been shorting the relief rallies. And if this is a relief rally, which it is still technically feasible, I think it would wreck so many market participants. But if it's not, then we simply just adjust. That's what we have to do as traders. Yeah, Richard, even a broken clock is right twice a day. Exactly. I love how, I don't know why I said the boy who cried wolf. Like, what the hell? All right. You can tell I haven't had too much sleep last night. Hype is really close to what? Woof! It is really close. Krypton Dawn, I can do a backflip, that's all I know. Utop, Matt, hear me out. Go on the weekly charts. Anchor VWAP from all-time high. Thank me later. My man, we've been talking about this the whole stream. We have tapped into it. Initial rejection from here, but not enough to like, if you entered that trade, your stop is already at break even, guys. It's Hype double top, possibly short here. I don't, the thing is, it's, you know, when your all-time high plays are nice because the first time around you can play it as like a sweep of the all-time high, and then as soon as you get acceptance below, you tend to get pretty solid drawdown afterwards, and it makes it very easy for your invalidation to be up here, right? But on the next attempt, and I'm not saying this has to explode through, maybe it rejects and then it tries again. But the more and more times that you hit into a level like this, the more and more likely it is to break. So I'm not particularly interested in this one, Marilyn. I think it's going to be important. I've been teaching you guys over the entire bear market that on relief rallies I've been shorting. You know this by now. I think we're probably used to shorting. However, it will likely be time to pivot our stance and look majority for longs. That's why I think that a lot of people did not like or did not even enter along when I talked about it in the community, right? Because people have been so used to shorting that you almost get blindsided. Similar to when I started shorting Bitcoin in the bull market, or sorry, in the bear market. It was strange for people at first because everyone's used to just longing, up only, long, 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 long. So shorting became such an attractive opportunity at that point, and the lower that Bitcoin went in the bear market, the less it became a solid strategy. Now, I still think that we can experience rejections from around here, but it's becoming less and less attractive based on the price action that we've been seeing. You know, every low we've made significant lows. This time around, we've swept the lows. And remember, the 2018 scenario actually calls for chop. So there's a chance that that actually happens. What if, let's just paint a scenario here. What if, hear me out. What if, guys, Bitcoin is in a range of $20,000? What then? What then? What if? Be open to everything. I'm going to show it on the Bybit chart. What if we are in a $20,000 range? We are, if that's the case, we are now at the range extremity. Does this make sense to you guys? Stock market opens. What if this is a range, a $20,000 range for Bitcoin? It's possible. It's entirely possible, guys. And if I remove the volume profile, and we draw out this range from basically the beginning of the year, we did gain acceptance above the value area high, but you know, weakness below here would suggest that we can crawl down lower. I'm not downplaying this. There's entirely a world here where this is just a range. As crazy as that might sound. And we are currently at the range extremity. Remain flexible, go with the market, not against it. Exactly. I would say, you guys are asking me if I'm bullish or bearish or if anything's changed. Number one, I'm still in a pretty sizable short. Number two, if we start flipping the range high, then I have to completely change my stance. But right now, I know that this will be frustrating. And this is a way, let's not kid ourselves, this is a way punchier rally than these choppy rallies to the upside. Remember, we've made the analogy staircase up, elevator down. Well, this is elevator up. So if we start to get some staircase down here, it's likely we have another elevator up. So just be aware of that from a swing trading perspective. We have to adapt. Is this cope? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, guys. It's not cope. I told my community members today that I am selling some spot Bitcoin, and I am also taking more profits from the long that I took from the lows. If I had no long exposure or no spot Bitcoin, then sure, you can call it cope. But I don't think it's fair to call it cope if I'm allocated in both ways. Eight minutes until open. Michael says, if you have longs and shorts, they cancel each other out. They do not cancel. They do not cancel each other out. But that's the point of a hedge in the market, right? I can still leave both trades with more profit than I would have had I not taken them both. For example, my Bitcoin short is currently up between realized and unrealized $300,000. If I count the unrealized, and my long, I've already secured around 100K. So it's a hedge, right? It's a hedge. I am planning to fully close some of these positions, right? If you think, for example, that Bitcoin is going to dump in the short term, but you're bullish and you took a short from here, you can take profits and then you still have your long open. The reverse is also true. I don't think, it surprises me how a lot of people don't seem to understand this, but yeah, hedges are important in this market. And my strategy over the course of this bear market has been to be net short for most of the bear markets. And then we have a hater, Nama says, YouTube views income. Guys, do you see any ads on my channel? My channel isn't even monetized. So I don't monetize my channel. See this, guys? Here, some of you don't believe me, but here you go. This is my YouTube dashboard, guys. Review base terms. Sign up for AdSense. Get reviewed. Not started. Not started. So, say what you want. All right. I'll stop addressing haters. It's good. I feel like I always have a point to prove. That needs to stop. Okay, so currently the reason why I have this marked out on the chart is because that's actually where the 4-hour candle previously closed, right here at $76,900. So that's a massive wick up. The volume on the daily is technically decreasing, but the daily candle is nowhere near closed. So it is still looking quite strong from a volume perspective. We have a lot of longs that have jumped in. But if the market wants to be punchy, it can continue to be punchy to the upside. This pump is so surprising. No textbook is showing this straight pump in a week. I mean, there were signs that we could get a pump. I talked about it in my latest video, that because the price was compressing so tightly, we would get a significant move. Now the question was, is it going to be to the upside or to the downside? Because then when you looked at the liquidity, it was relatively even at that point. So while I was in the long, and I was hoping to take profits higher, which I have done at this point, I most certainly did not predict that we're going to go all the way up here. I'm not a fortune teller. Like a $20,000 move from the lows was not on my cards. Hype at all-time high. Voila. So if you want to look for a deviation, you can here. Little 5-minute deviation. Do we play this? Woof! Punchy. Market is open in 3, 2, 1. Legends, if you want to see how I've been trading the market, when I took my long from the lows, win or lose, every trade that I share is in my community. If you'd like to join, DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram. It's where I share all of my own personal trades. And if you're already trading on Kraken, we can easily do a what we call referral transfer. So you basically get to keep your existing account. You don't need to make a new account. It's not a paid group. It's not a monthly membership. It's just where I share all of my own personal stuff. Big push. Cheeky sweep, cheeky sweep, cheeky all-time high sweep. Now we see. Now, what you don't want to see, or it depends, if you're very bullish on Bitcoin here, you would like to see a bunch of shorts jumping in, like new shorts in the market. Do you have a Discord? No, I only have Telegram. Did you end up fixing your audio source for the music? What's below? No, I didn't. I think this is a better microphone though. That's probably why. This is an Elgato Wave. Why did you close much of your long already? What if we hold 67K after dropping and go to all-time high from there? And waiting for a loss if 67K before TPing? The Action Tourist. The reason I took a lot from my long, actually I took more profits from my long at $74,000, but I take profits on the way up, guys. I was not anticipating a $20,000 move. I still have long exposure, and this trade was shared within the community at $58,000. Couldn't have asked for a much better entry as a swing trader, but I take profits on my positions, guys. With my headphones, I can hear the vacuum cleaner in the background. My apologies. Dump it. I think your channel has a lot of potential. Joe Byron, thank you very much, man. I cannot wait. Like, when we start getting price action like this regularly, I'm telling you guys, the streams are gonna be ridiculously long. We're now well below that 4-hour wick, but there's a lot of time left. Other big players will probably take profits here too. Yeah, guys, in my community, I just shared, I sold some spot Bitcoin today, and I'm going to be selling some more. Love your dedication in building a solid community. Love the background music. Thank you very much. Reiner, Flow Artist, no, you're not timed out. It's nice to know you will still be around in the coming months. Unfortunately, I have no friends I can talk to about trading. Trading is lonely. And honestly, I like to steer clear of telling people that I'm a trader. Everyone wants like free advice, and it's just, yeah. All right, let's see what's going on here with the footprints. A couple more shorts jumping in. Little SFP from this zone, guys. Looks okay. We had a couple of longs, or sorry, shorts up here with a huge cluster at 76. There's a chance we just do this all day. But let's see. Let's see, guys. Price action is finally getting interesting. Isn't this what we've been waiting for? Hype still going. Legends, I'd highly recommend you join the community if you haven't already. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. If it's the weekend, if there's any time where I'm not streaming, I often take trades and I share them in the group. Or if there's any relevant updates as far as how the market develops that I have to tell you outside of the live stream. So click this first link in the description down below if it interests you. Send me a message, DM the keyword BTC, Bitcoin's ticker. Pump it. You guys know what's up significantly? Fart coin. SpaceX. You guys want me to check on SpaceX quickly? Lovely, lovely stuff, guys. I'm not sure who took the shorts. I think I asked in the last live stream and there's 20 of you or so that took this short. I talked about it in the community. I am not personally in this trade as well. But guys, the downtrending anchored VWAP specifically taken from all-time highs on major assets, major stocks, major cryptocurrencies tends to always act as local resistance, at least on the first tap or the second tap of it. So you can see here, we got rejected. Bitcoin, where did Bitcoin get rejected from today so far? If we zoom out on the daily, check that wick out. Right above the downtrending anchored VWAP, which, I'll remove this one, which was taken from all-time highs. So, PMI. Someone was asking about PMI. .8 delta. Higher than the consensus and previous. Very interesting. Nama Nama wants me to get smoked. Nama Nama wants me to round trip all of my profits in the bear markets. Dun, dun, dun. The Action Tourist. Aren't you afraid of TPing too early when the market is going structurally with you before TPing to get back more of it? Don't you rather TP with more structural market direction? So, guys, if the move, let's assume Bitcoin gets a rejection. You know, we hit that perfect confluence zone right at that uptrending, downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time highs, which is not something we should ignore. This is always going to be a tricky zone for Bitcoin. Assuming we get some kind of correction, because this looks very, very explosive. Let's not kid ourselves. If we come back down and the price looks like this, and it's very choppy and corrective, rather than a move down, a move up, a move down, and it's less impulsive, I may actually look to add to my existing Bitcoin long, even though I've realized a lot of profits from it. It's currently just over $100,000 now. So I may actually look to add to this position if the market gives me the signs that, for example, we will hold above key levels like the 200-day moving average, like the bull market support band, like the the tariff capitulation lows. But if we start going like, if the price action starts developing like this, then naturally I'm not interested in taking a long or adding to my existing long. So that's how I'm probably going to play it. Also, I don't get why you're overloading spots. That's to be held until 100K minimum, in my opinion. Legends. My spot portfolio, I'm not getting rid of all of it. I just said I'm offloading some, because I think that this is a structural zone where we should experience rejection. And think of it. Even if, let's say, the bear market low is in, I offload spot between 76 to 80K, there will be pullbacks along the way. If we come back down here, I could easily load back up that 10%. And I'd be able to buy more. So I don't really talk about my spot portfolio that much, but offloading a little bit of spot here is not the worst idea in the world, in my opinion, of course. You guys could do what you want. I'm just sharing with you what I am doing. I am offloading spot as well. Yeah, exactly. It's to be more flexible and to also give myself a little bit more capital to be able to trade the markets, right? I'm preparing because I think that there's going to be tons of opportunities ahead of us. Long or shorts, it doesn't matter. We will make money in this market. I'm not a financial advisor, guys. Please remember, you're watching someone on the internet giving their own market analysis, and you have to remember that as you watch me. And there's a full disclaimer in the description down below if you care to read it. Do you think it's a good idea to short here? At this point, this still looks pretty constructive. If you were looking for an immediate short answer, and obviously I was asleep when this occurred, but an immediate answer to that question would have been right at the downtrending anchored VWAP. And this wouldn't be like an SFP trade. I know the move was violent to the upside, but we had a lot of liquidity there, most of it at that point, and it's such a pivotal level because it's the VWAP from all-time high. So it was right there. Here, I would personally wait to see what happens. But if you managed it up here, absolute legend. The Action Tourist, what is an SFP trade? An SFP trade, and now we're looking at really lower time frames. An SFP trade is called swing failure pattern. So, for example, this is an SFP. We marked it out on the stream here. Price goes into this zone, and then you have a violent wick, but we fail to actually start getting candle closes below the level. So an SFP trade is when you sweep the level and you reclaim it. And so this would be like a long trigger. That's an SFP trade. But you have to approach this on lower time frames and with very, 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 very tight risk management. So the way it works is even more locally, like if you go on the 5 minutes, stop would already be at break even at this point. It's not for everyone, guys. I'm a swing trader mainly. It's not for everyone. Thomas said, I managed to catch that top because of the VWAP. I didn't know about the VWAP before I watched you, Matsir. Thank you. My man. My man. Happy I could help you out in that way. This all means we need to go long in Bitcoin. Guys, no. I was answering a question about an SFP. That's not at all what it means. So right now is my short open? Yes, I actually added to the position. Matsir, I have a question. Did you win or lose money at the time that Trump coin launched? I don't even think I was speculating on it, to be honest. I think I was perhaps neutral. I remember making some money shorting the Trump token, but I was nowhere near the top. Guys, I'm using the Bybit perpetual contract chart. Go on the daily time frame and you take the anchored VWAP from the all-time high. We've talked about this multiple times on the stream. And you can see that when price gets close to it, we tend to get rejections. It doesn't mean that we absolutely have to nuke from here, but it just means that locally it was a good entry if you were awake when it happened. I wasn't. UT Lord, the reason I'm not using it is just because historically I have always charted with the Bybit perps chart, like always. And so I've gotten so used to it and it respects the levels that I use. It might be different across other exchanges, but that's a very good question. Culverized Crypto says, I feel like soft stop losses are the way to go because if your trade is of any decent size, I feel like the exchanges and market makers see your stop loss and hunt it. It is technically possible, but if you are a smaller, unseasoned trader, I would recommend against it. Not financial advice, but simply because, you need to make sure that your risk is managed adequately. I can handle bigger drawdowns, and there's some members in my community that have way more capital than I have, and that's just, everyone has their own portfolio size, everyone has their own, trading experience. So it really depends where you are in your trading journey. Do you think the 300... I've been here since your first live. My man. Do you think the 300-day moving average can be strong confluence points? 300-day moving average. 300-day moving average. Should we chart it out? 300-day. Not sure why it's not charting properly. But maybe it just seems very far away. Oh, valid. Very valid. That's so silly. Let's see. For me to answer that question, I would have to go through and backtest. I mean, you hold on to it multiple times. Rejection. Previous bear markets, you tap into it. Hold on as support. I would want to put this into Claude and backtest it. But I guess you could say so. But then at that point, what's stopping you from just doing the like the yearly moving average? 365. Okay, Bitcoin is currently hovering just below $77,000. Now, there is not much here, but I have to say, the more that we chop around like this, the more likely it is that we can push higher again. So that's why I'm open to the possibility. If we start losing this low at $76,400, right below here, call it here, which was actually a good SFP zone as well. I know I'm on the 5-minute chart and it's unlike me, but nice wick. Hey Matt, why do you look sad today? I'm not sad, I'm just tired, legends. Hype, little wick above the previous all-time high, guys. Krypton Dawn, I feel like that's crazy, my man. I know you tune into the live streams, but you're saying, if I wasn't long already, this area is looking strong. I don't know, man. I'm already in a long, so maybe that changes my stance. But, that's crazy. Metzger, pump fund USDT update, please. I've already closed that position, my man. Once I close a position, I don't give any more updates on that. I've closed it yesterday as shared in the community. Seems like manipulation. Hype took off without me. Hype could possibly be an SFP. Yes. Yes. But again, when you get such a major move like this, there can be wicks, multiple wicks. But yes, it is possible for this to be an SFP from the previous all-time high. If you start to get, for example, guys, if you start to get daily candle closes below the level, then yes. Yes. But there is more interest in shorting hype slightly than Bitcoin for some reason. Relative to the asset size. Where do we find the playlist? I use this playlist. It's from Epidemic Sounds. I've made it myself. The Founder Sub. Hey, Matt's here. Check the daily, weekly, and monthly. Check the daily, weekly, and monthly heat maps. I have done so. Check this out. I mean, what an August, eh? Check this out. Daily, there should be some liquidity. There is people, interested in that short naturally. 7 day, 30 day. 30 day looks crazy. $33 Ethereum Really happy for your success, Matsir, but not gonna lie, I miss when you were actually able to communicate with you. Your channel is too big now. My questions and comments are never seen. That's cap. I'm reading it right now. Look, I have to read the questions and be selective of the questions because now there's 600 of you watching at once, right? So I don't know what your question was, but maybe if you can ask it again, I'll give you an update. But at this point, I've started just like whatever catches my eye, I answer. Krypton Dawn, do not short ETH, wait a few days. ETH looks pretty crazy too. Legends, if you want more personalized updates, if you want to know how I've been trading this market on a day-by-day, week-by-week basis, all of the positions in the market, win or lose, are all shared transparently in my community. If you'd like to join, first link in the description down below. You scroll down, DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram. That's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. The way it works is you sign up with any of these affiliate exchange links down below. You start trading on there as you normally do with your own capital. It's not a monthly membership. It's not like a paid subscription. That's not what my community is. There's a lot of crypto groups that are charging $200, $300 a month. That's not my group. It's just a group where I share my own updates, my own trades in the market. If you're already trading on Kraken, you can keep your existing accounts and you don't have to create a new one. So just DM me the word BTC on Telegram to get started. Hype is dumping. Krypton Dawn, welcome to new viewers. Smash the like. Matt is a very good trader. Stick around. Thank you, Krypton Dawn. I appreciate you, man. Carolina Canuck, distinguished gentlemen, we meet again. Ethereum, it's all good, brother. Still follow you to the end. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I saw you delete your comment, Saleh Cyril, saying you never answer. I answered you and then you deleted your comment. Hi Matt, did you watch Ben Cowan lately? He said that October 2019 seems like what we are seeing now, which is weird. What is your opinion? I did not watch Ben Cowan today. I did not. The thing with Ben Cowan is he really is for more like spot people. I actively trade the market with leverage, and I try to take advantage of the market volatility with leverage. So I do hold spot, of course, and I actually said today I sold some of my spot, but yeah, I haven't watched his video. Always lurking. Yasha. Box Fabio, thank you for the companionship. I have to go now. Box Fabio, thank you very much. I'm not sure if you guys saw what Box Fabio did to me. He violated me. He violated me, guys. If you can't laugh about it, why are you posting content on the internet, right? Check this out. If you're new to the stream, Box Fabio posted this about me this morning. AI can do some crazy things, can't it? Oh my gosh. All right, we'll stop covering that. Hype is pushing up a little bit more now. Guys, this is all based on Bitcoin, right? If Bitcoin wants to push up, so will other cryptocurrencies, especially now that we're in the mid 70K. Like, it's pretty high, right? To join your group with an exchange, do you typically recommend Weeks or Bluffin? I would say that Bluffin is my go-to. You can use any which one that works for you. I typically recommend Bluffin. And you actually get the fee deduction below as well. Holy smokes, Zcash just flying. Hype, we have a lot of longers. It would make sense for a flush. Look at the CVD. Yeah, there's nothing here because I guess if we really zoom out and we take a look at Bybit USDT and Binance USDT, pretty much in line. Let's take a, this is the 4-hour time frame. Oops. This is potential bearish CVD divergence on the 4-hour, taken from the local pivot. So, yeah. Do-no-no-no. All right, a couple of questions. Time for a new poll. Well, we haven't swept the high yet. What do we think? 637 votes. Legends, if you're enjoying the live stream so far, make sure to smash that like button, subscribe, turn on the post notification bell. It really does help out the channel. And I will guide you along the way. There's no way we're at 3, are we? 294. Let's pump this up to 400 legends. We've been at it for almost 4 hours. Today we started the live stream way earlier. It was 5 a.m. And I saw the price action doing what it's been doing, and so I had to jump on this live stream to inform you guys. 637 votes. Legends, if you're enjoying the live stream so far. Matt, what do you think the next rejection level is if it goes to 79,500? So either we could sweep that level, or if we zoom out a little bit more, I would say that this zone becomes interesting. One sec. Between 81 and 82.8. Initially 81. This pivot. Right up here. Have we broken the 1K record for likes? Yaz Shah. I think it takes a lot to break the 1K record. I've hit 1,000 likes before on a stream, guys, and it has to be absolutely perfect. Number one, I find that if I am in a very profitable position and the market is going in that direction, and most of the community is as well, the stream tends to do better. It makes sense. Number two, price is moving very aggressively in that direction. Number three, it's a very long live stream. I haven't gotten close to that in a very long time, but I think it's also because of the market conditions. So, you know, if the market conditions are better, if something like the social risk, this must have ticked up. Yeah, we ticked up a little bit. So the social risk usually is higher as well. That's when more people watch. Highest 4-hour RSI of all time. Proof that it's a shitty indicator. More buying? Ooh, the trend, guys. Very, very interesting. Coiling up again. Are you closing your Bitcoin trade? So I'm still in my shorts that I shared in the community. I'm also still in my long. So I'm not closing this long because I've already taken a lot of profits. It's officially a 100K trade. Are you still comfy in your shorts? We talked about that at the beginning of the stream. No, I am no longer comfy. Have you added to your long? If not, why not? 1, the entry was so good. 2, I was comfortable with the size. 3, I wanted to be net short in this market. And when you get a move like this, this doesn't give many opportunities to add to your longs. So, yeah. And I don't want to add up here when we're at a potential rejection point. So I literally only have one long. The entry price was $58,000. I'm happy that I took that trade naturally. I wish it was a bigger trade, but it's not. But because of the $20,000 move, I ended up securing just over 100K on this so far. And now we see hype is moving up again. Gemma Gov, what an insane week, right? If Bitcoin starts closing above, like on a multiple weekly time frame basis above the tariff capitulation lows, which is literally 74K, or the best invalidation for me right now, to keep it very simple with you guys, if we start to get closes above weekly closes above the downtrending anchored VWAP, now we're talking. So you can get violent wicks, right? But if the weekly closes above here, I feel like that's a good sign that the market can continue. Now, it doesn't mean it's just going to go straight up. You could see a scenario where it wicks above, holds, and then comes back down eventually. But the fact that it holds above the downtrending anchored VWAP would be a very good sign that I would probably pivot and on pullbacks look for longs as a swing trader. That's my mentality right now. Vincent Faziolo, hey Matt, can you help us beginners by giving us hard stop losses? I can, but the only thing is I run my group in a way where it's the trades that I take, and I don't try to adjust based on what other people want because it's my own trades. I think what I'll probably start doing is I will have soft stop losses, and I've talked about this before, but I haven't implemented it fully. And then I will also add hard stop losses. This way, you can pick and choose what you prefer. Scott Coach Life, you borrow Nana's glasses for 2020 vision? No, I do not. These are blue light glasses, guys. Does this price action invalidate your thesis that we're going lower? It doesn't invalidate it, but it's getting pretty damn close. Chop, chop. I think we need a Sunday close on the weekly above bull market support band for it to be confirmed bullish. If it sells off tonight or on the weekend, it will invalidate the bullishness. Guys, the bull market support band is pretty far down. That's 69,000. I disagree because look, check this out. We've already had closes above the bull market support band. And it was a weekly close, right? So I disagree with that. Let's look at history. Let's look at history to see if there was ever a case where we started closing above the bull market support band, like one here again. What I will say though, is, guys, don't obsess over whether the bear market low is in or not. Like I've been talking about, and I know this is hard for you to hear, but every single time that I have said, guys, I don't think that the bear market low is in. However, it makes sense to accumulate spot Bitcoin sub 60K. People seem to just ignore that part. And now you can see why it made sense to accumulate spot Bitcoin sub 60K. So the fact that we're really extended from the bull market support band suggests that, yeah, we can still bleed lower and perhaps we come very low. Maybe we sweep the low. But I think there's going to be opportunities to enter bigger positions as far as longs go. I don't think you need to stress about this kind of price action yet. The low is in, the high is in, the range is in. I'm gonna go grab my my coffee, Legends. BRB. All right. My apologies, legends. I know it took a while. Can members share their insight and analysis in your community? No, they can't. So my community is basically a community where I share all of my own stuff. I'm thinking of starting group chats and things like that where members can chat with each other, and that could be a good idea. But for now, it's a no noise community where I share all of my own personal trades. That's just how I've been doing it. I like it because I could share my stuff and I don't have to worry about people getting scammed, right? Hype looks like it wants to keep going, guys. Peter gets it. Yeah, Justin Todd, you're totally right, man. I'm still in a long, but one, I wish my long was bigger, and two, the signs were there for a push higher, but I just didn't think that the push would really take it this high. Thank you. Dennis, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Dennis says, what do you think about Cardano's ADA? Be honest. Guys, I think I addressed this at the beginning of the stream. I think it's shit. That was my exact... guys, like... Could we see more momentum to the upside because the broader market is rallying? Yeah, of course. Of course. But like... If you're asking me if I want to have my eggs in this basket, the answer is no. There are much better opportunities than this, in my opinion. Thomas, Matsir, do you think if I entered a short at 79,500, I should take some profits? You used 100x leverage. Holy smokes. I mean, I guess if you're comfortable with your size. My non-financial advice is if this was treated as a scalp trade, then you would have already taken profits when you retest, for example, just under 77, right? And then you move your stop to break even. And this way, if we sweep the high, you're out of the position, but you can't lose the trade. If we don't, then you're still in profits. So the answer would have been yes. Lives have become chaotic now that so many people have been showing up. Yeah, I mean, there's now, what, an additional 200 people over the past few live streams. I think it's because the market has picked up. I think it's because what is that sound? Official TA, it's shit. Ha ha ha. If you did not have your existing short or long, what would you be looking for? I would be looking for a sweep of the highs to enter a potential SFP. That's what I would be looking for. I know it's far away, but that's what I would be looking for. On the daily time frame, the reason why this was a good short, Legends, is because we tapped into the downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time high. If Bitcoin can actually reclaim this, things look really, really good for more upside. Now, reclaiming means weekly closes above this level. Wicks, we can wick into the 80s even. Don't forget to drink water, bro. We need you. You're right. You're right. I did forget to drink water. Someone asked about Near. Sorry if I'm addressing it super late. How does it look? Looks relatively okay. I mean, the thing is, almost any token you tell me, oh my god, it's pumping, like, yeah. %40 in a week. You guys said Zcash as well. Holy smokes, guys. If Zcash sweeps 700, John Vogel, yes, I largely do agree. The only thing that we have to consider first is actually this downtrending anchored VWAP from the all-time high. So I'm going to give an update in my community shortly. But yeah, downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time high. That's what we consider as, you know, we start to get weekly closes above there. Things start looking very, very interesting. What do you guys think? Are we pushing up here, or is this going to be a very choppy environment? We're pretty close. Matsur, it will be choppy, you're on stream. Yeah. RSI is super oversold, we need a pullback, or you mean super overbought? Yeah, RSI is insane at this point. Weekly though, you guys are right. I feel foolish not having any longs than the last couple of days. What a pump. Guys, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. If you are a scalper, then sure. You know, there was opportunities to enter longs over the past few days. But first and foremost, it was hard to tell whether or not this could be a rally that extends more than 10%. Even someone like Justin that said, you know, the RSI on the weekly suggested that we could have a massive move to the upside. So, you know, we took a long within the community at 58,000, held this trade. But you should not feel bad if you're not in a long, simply because this does not really give you a chance to enter a long unless you're looking at the really local time frames. When you see price impulsing like this, and then it starts slowly chopping, there's a very high probability that it impulses again. Slowly chopping, chop, 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 up, up. So now this is the first time where we can say that it's not ridiculously clear whether this will coil up for another move. It can, but it's not as clear as the other zones, where you could see we have the impulse and then you slowly chop. If we start breaking below $76,200, it would suggest that Bitcoin can start filling some of these inefficiencies below. But until then, we'll have to wait and see. Hey Matt, you don't trade Bitcoin USD instead of USDT? No, I don't. I don't, the one with Bitcoin, I don't use my Bitcoin to trade, guys. I don't use my spot Bitcoin to trade. I use Tether. John Vogel says, I would laugh if this is just a big bull trap and we collapse at the end of August and follow the August red narrative. Would be a perfect trap. You know, I have to say it would be an absolutely ridiculous trap. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be, I don't even know what to say. If we just nuke from here, that would have been one of the best traps ever seen. Do you think the bottom is in? Scale of... right now, I'm right down the middle, guys, because, like I said... I think we already do the bottom. Now, all-time high. Okay, so we need more comments like that for us to correct. Okay. So on a scale of 1 to 10, I have to say I'm pretty split. I know you guys like it when I say, I think the bottom's in, or I think this, with 80% conviction, but I don't at this point. Because on one hand, like Justin shared, the RSI on the weekly looks solid. We swept a significant low. We saw some buying pressure. We've seen impulses like this in previous bear markets, which have suggested that, the start of the move, have suggested that that's the start of the move. But we also have to understand that we've seen in prior summers, I know it doesn't look like it on the chart, guys, but check this out. Just bear with me here. This is 2018. 47% rally in a matter of weeks before rejecting and bleeding lower. I'm not telling you that this has to happen, but if we go by what we've seen in previous cycles, we can't ignore that it is a potential possibility, guys. This is a massive weekly candle. Let's not kid ourselves. But 37%. So we know that it's possible to get aggressive moves to the upside. Something else that I want to bring to your attention in terms of the volume. We usually see a massive spike in volume near the lows, and the volume isn't that crazy, right? The volume is not that crazy. Look at this. This is the weekly time frame, guys. Look at the volume down below. So let's just consider that as well. That's why I'm giving you my honest opinion. I'm not fully convinced. If the bottom is in though, I'm not stressed because we do get pullbacks along the way. There's a chance, guys, that if let's say the bottom is 57.7, there's a chance that we see Bitcoin back below $65,000 over the next coming months. There still is. I don't think that we just explode higher here. I would love for it to occur because then I could close my shorts and I could be a happy bull and I can ride off into the sunset and then I can start basically only looking for longs in this market. But from a structural perspective, I am still cautious. Might not be what you want to hear. Maybe there's tons of influencers that are telling you that, hey, the low is 100% in, or it's time to go long, 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 long. But what I would say is exercise a little bit of caution because they've been telling you the same thing on every single relief rally. I understand that this structure is different. It is, I'm not ignoring that. But protect your capital. Be cautious, guys. You have more time than you think. And why I say this, again, it's not cope, because I do have a long, but this is what I wanted to, this is what I started the live stream with. This is what I started the live stream with. Eclipse. Check it out. Do you really think that I am stressed about missing potentially this? if we are to have the bull market, if the bull market begins, do you think I'm stressed about missing that? Look how much upside we have. So just to put things in perspective, you know, I want to make sure that you guys are level-headed. Yes, in the bull market, we're going to have a lot of fun longing a bunch of coins. I get it. But just sit back. This is not me calling for $400,000, but you get the point. You get the point. Clammy Sparks, it's clear to me that it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. If you think it matters that much, then I would invite you to watch all the perma bulls, guys. I would invite you to go watch those guys, because every single relief rally they have told you that it's guaranteed that the bottom is in, and then we establish a new low and we liquidate tons of longs. I'm not saying it has to happen. This structure for Bitcoin is still looking constructive. We can push higher again. But what I am saying is you have more time than you think. Don't let anyone rush you into positions. Don't let anyone tell you that you need to do anything. It's your money. You choose what to do with your own capital. Right? If this is a bull trap, I think it would be devastating. I really, really do. Put on Mascarapton. Bro, you made 100K longing from $58,000. You didn't miss the bottom. You got the bottom, Matt. You're a legend. Yeah, but the only issue here is while my trade reflected this, and I talked about it in the community, I also am taking hits. I'm taking a hit on my short, sorry. And on the YouTube channel, as you guys know, I discussed that I thought that we could go lower, right? So that's the only thing. Do I have a good hedge in this market? Yes. But you're not going to hear me say, hey guys, like I'm incredible, I longed the lows. I did long the lows, but it's not as big as I wanted it to be. And the price action developed in a way that I didn't anticipate. So, right? What about not being long with spot? Danielle, I have a spot portfolio. Giselle says, this would be the shortest bear market ever on record. It's true. It's true. Thomas, I agree. The structure did change. Hey Matt, is Bitcoin going to go up till 80K? I'm not sure, my man. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm interested in a potential SFP from there if we get it for a cheeky trade. I would imagine that if it pops higher, so will the rest of the altcoins. Hype still doing its thing, chugging along. Imagine the market makers liquidating everyone. Yeah, imagine. Legends, if you want to see how I've been trading the market, for example, when I take my longs, when I take my shorts in this market, how my positions develop, remember you do have the first link in the description down below. DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram if you'd like to join my private group. It's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. You can join with any of the links down below. If you're already trading on Kraken, we can easily transfer you under my referral. This isn't the closing thoughts. I think we have a little bit more chop to go. Gemma Gov said, boy, if I didn't hold spot, I would be screwed right now. This is the issue with needing or fixating on a specific number, right? You have zones where you want to DCA into Bitcoin, and sub 60K was the first zone that I highlighted. In the bull market, the last bull market, my bull market target for Bitcoin, do you want to guess what it was? I didn't really have a channel at that time, it was very small. Between $130,000 and $160,000. That was my bull market target. We hit 126. So close enough, you know, you DCA out of the market, but it will never be perfect. Thomas says it can be a short-term top as USDT, SFP monthly lows, SPF. Thomas, I typically look at where is it? I typically look at both coins in terms of dominance, and what a dump this has been. We are at a crucial level here. All I'm gonna say is this chart still looks bullish. As crazy as that sounds, this is stablecoin dominance. Still looks bullish to me. You top. Matt, I saw Matt, I don't want to piss you off. Where is it, man? Yeah, Cali compiler, bond yields dumped the day this pump started. However, we are nearly back to where the yields were on the 10-year before they dumped, getting close to 4.75. I think it matters for large funds. I've already mentioned this. If we start to get weekly closes above the previous local high, but the first sign would be the downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time highs. Actually, you know what? Let's add some confluence here. Let's see what happened historically. Let's get this RSI out of here. Is there any way to know what percentage of traders think the bottom is in? Very good question, Rick Tai. I don't know, guys. Because if I ask you on my channel here, because I've been leaning a little bit more bearish, naturally more of you will think that the bear market bottom is not in. But if you go to a really bullish channel, then 80% will say that the bottom is in. So it'd be really interesting to get a proper aggregate. I really don't know. That would be awesome. Pretty balanced. I don't think fear and greed is accurate enough. Like we have it, like I have it on the website that we're building, but guys, I don't know. I don't like, yeah, we're getting into greed. We're almost into extreme greed at some point here. I guess prediction markets, yes, the uncommon denominator. You're correct in saying that. If you check the anchored VWAP, it is curious to notice that the previous cycle's anchored VWAP does almost mark the next cycle's bottom. I did not notice that. So you're saying that if the... So we just start it from here? quite. Or do you take it from the previous high? I mean, it would give you, yeah, like not quite. Am I tripping? Guys, this is the anchored VWAP. Am I tripping or what's going on here? Oh, okay. Yeah. I see. Previous low. Yeah, I don't, oops. Oh, turn the bands on. Yeah, I don't like the bands. I find that it's easier when it's just a straight line. What is your opinion on a strategy that a person develops by themselves over time? I mean, I don't know what your strategy is. I think that if your strategy works and you have proof that it works, you've back tested it, you've had success with it, then my opinion is that your strategy is good. And as long as you follow proper risk management, you should be fine. Fuadi, the market makers started listening to you, bro. Guys, maybe I have to launch a new channel and kind of go under the radar. I tried it again, says Ricktai. It does work for me. I was in the log chart. Try 2013 top, 2018 and 2021. I'm on log. 2013 top. I'm on Bitstamp though, but it should still be, relatively close. 2013 top. We came close, right? Let me do this one. Yeah, this one a little bit closer. This would have suggested 15K. and it came pretty close. Here I see 56. I guess I would have to back test it with the Bybit chart. I think I should establish a private channel for my VIP members. That would be helpful. Naval says, looks like if we get a close above 777000 in 1 hour time frame without closing it below 76,200 first, then we might get a push till at least 80,600. Let's see where those numbers are taken from. Yeah, look, 80,600 is a possibility, guys. If we get acceptance above the downtrending anchored VWAP, then yes. But I think that we have a lot of resistance here. I don't think that it's going to be super easy to break past. This was a good opportunity. How does one become a VIP member? No, or I have to become a member. If I could listen and learn, maybe I would have the money to pay for it. Guys, you don't pay me to become a member. We've talked about this before. The way that my group works, if you're watching the stream now, is it's a group where I share all of my own personal trades and how I operate in the markets. It is not a paid membership. You know how you have crypto trading groups that are $200 a month, $500 a month, etc.? That's not my group. My group is where I share all of my own personal trades and my market analysis, and the way that you can get access to it is you have to sign up with one of these affiliate exchange links down below. If you're trading with my referral on any of these platforms, you're good to go to join the community. Now, we've recently added the option for Kraken for members that have already been trading on there and they want to keep their existing accounts. You don't have to create a new account. If you've already been trading on there, we can transfer you under my referral, which is a very, very quick process. Just DM me the word BTC on Telegram. So you click this link, write BTC, and you should see an option for you. We're trying to automate this as much as we can, but Kraken requires a little bit of manual. Most people opt to trade on Bluffin, if that's helpful to you. That's what I've noticed. That's where I mainly trade, on Bluffin. So most people trade on Bluffin. This is my go-to platform that I've been using. Four-hour candle close. And sorry, the VIP, for those of you that are asking about VIP, my VIP folder is reserved to people that are trading with a little bit more capital. Before, I was answering every single one of you, and unfortunately, it's just not feasible anymore. So if you're trading with over 50K, then you get added to my VIP folder. This used to be 10K, but now there's a lot more traders that have recently joined. There's a lot of members that are trading with 100K, 200K, 500K, even a couple of traders that are multimillionaires that are trading within the community. Aside from that, if I go through my Telegram DMs, because there's now thousands of them, and I don't answer you, please, number one, don't get offended, because I simply cannot. Number two, we're trying to implement an AI assistant that goes through my thoughts of the market and basically answers you based on all the content that I've ever put out. It's a work in progress. And number three, if I see a common question in my DMs, because sometimes I'll just scroll through them, in the general Telegram group, in my community, I will address what the majority of people have been asking. Because if I see that it's a reoccurring question, it makes sense for me to go over it in the form of a voice message or a little update in the community. Sometimes I provide updates with the camera on, the camera off. Telegram is a really, really good way for me to update you guys based on my movements in the market. Okay. Sir Poseidon. Yeah, I guess you're Thank you, UTOP24. I appreciate you. Sir Poseidon, I mean, honestly, you're entitled to your opinion. I agree. But I don't know what else to say, right? You're entitled to your opinion. I appreciate you tuning into the channel. You said you've been watching for 2 months. Over the past year, we've absolutely smashed the bear market. Absolutely smashed it. So I'm not quite sure what else to say. But it's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. Matt, looking at the Zcash chart like I am. Yeah, this thing looks like it wants to take off. We have a lot of liquidity right at $700. So I'd keep an eye on that. But for the most part, this is what most of the crypto charts look like this at this point, where there's just tons of long liquidity stacked. Yeah, Justin Todd, I agree with you. But first, I would look for a cheeky rejection. Four-hour close in 5 minutes, legends. hit the 0.88 fib. Haha, back to the lows now? That would be pretty insane. But this is pretty... It looks less corrective than the other ones, but it still kind of looks corrective, which tells me that there is always a chance that you can spike up again. The initial short trade, the opportunity stems from the downtrending anchored VWAP. So if you took this trade, congratulations, from the all-time high. This is going to be a massive level for Bitcoin to flip, legends. But right here, there's nothing, like this is not a high confluence zone, exactly as Meow says it. No trade zone. Four-hour candle closes in just under 3 minutes, legends. Trying to hold. Mimo says, Mimo says Bitcoin breakout long. To be fair, every time Mimo has said that on the stream, guys, over the past 2 weeks, because he likes sending that emoji and saying and sending it and saying Bitcoin breakout long, he's actually been correct. To give him credit. When are you live next time? Monday, UTOP 24. That is correct. That is correct. So tomorrow, probably not going to post a video update. Sunday, I will have a video update. Or maybe I'll actually post a video update tomorrow ahead of the weekly close, and then I won't post on Sunday. What about gold? Gold has been dumping today, correct? Sorry, we have not even looked, no, it's been pumping. We have not even looked at the stock markets today. And that's because Bitcoin has been doing its thing. So let's take a look at the stock market. A little bit of a move up today. All right. Bit of a drop going into the 4-hour close. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. All right. Interesting 4-hour close. See this? We closed right below this prior wick. This is a very important zone. Absolutely. Absolutely. Not only did we tap into the downtrending anchored VWAP from all-time high, and let me just clear things up here. But if you take a fib from the recent local high, to the low, we are currently right below the 786. So this zone is a pivotal zone for Bitcoin to break past. Weekends might be fun after such a move. When's the last time we've had a 4-hour candle? A red 4-hour candle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just rocketing, guys. Now what you want to see, you definitely don't want to see too many aggressive shorts. Yeah, 50. Although a lot of longs jumped in here. Pretty balanced. Mainly longs on the higher time frames, guys. There could be massive bearish CVD divergence if Bitcoin cannot make it above its local high. I get it, this is higher time frame stuff, but it's not something that we should ignore. See this? Longs aping in. More longs aping in than there were when Bitcoin was at 82. So something for us to definitely consider. Currently below the 0.786. Today, I told my community members that I took profits from my spot Bitcoin. What spot Bitcoin? Guys, I've had spot Bitcoin for a minute. Matt, also interesting, there hasn't been a 4-hour close above the... yeah. For sure, guys. So be careful here. Like I said, this is not the zone where you want to start chasing longs. We've had a massive run up. Even if you are bullish, you know, some people are bullish, some people are bearish. Even if you are bullish, wait and see if this move can be digested by Bitcoin. There's a lot of longs, a lot. On the 90-day, 3-month time frame, there's 28 times more longs in the market. Now, if you zoom out, you can still see that there is some liquidity to the upside to be grabbed, guys. There is. So a sweep of these levels would be interesting. If we sweep the highs again, I may look for a cheeky SFP short. Kali compiler, I love MindPillar. Yeah, man. We've been building this tool for you guys. Is MindPillar free? If you're in my community and you're trading the markets, you can get access to the trader plan on MindPillar. That is a fact. Now, what happens is when you trade on MindPillar, when you trade on the exchanges, every time you enter a trade, like for example, I've entered multiple trades and I pay a fee to enter the trades. Those fees, the exchanges make money from, and that's how affiliates work. So I earn a tiny percentage of fees generated because exchanges share it, right? That is my incentive to promote an exchange, but I only promote exchanges that I actually use. So those fees basically go towards, where's MindPillar? The trader plan on MindPillar. So you can see here I have the trader plan. So if you're trading with me, if you're trading on any of the affiliate exchange links down below, minus Kraken, we still have to integrate that, so bear with me. You can get access to the trader plan. Basically, all you have to do is you share your UID. So the UID on Bluffin is this thing. It's within your settings, and you have this on other exchanges. On Kraken, it's called a public ID, I think. On other exchanges, it's called a user ID, and you paste that into the MindPillar website, and you should get auto-verified for the trader plan. Hey Matt, waiting for your masterclass scalping video. Yeah, I have to get it. It's funny, I talked about how I'm looking for scalps in the market, and that's when the market just started ripping to the upside and I started adding to my other positions. It happens when you least expect it. It happens when you least expect it. J-Tin Man, I'm gonna pair kickboxing and drumming with my crypto journey to keep myself frosty. Neon Milo, if you're under my affiliate, you get access to the tools, right? Because MindPillar, really confusing this morning. You have the same thumbnail as yesterday's live stream. Yeah, guys, I was in a rush this morning. I genuinely woke up at 5 in the morning to kick off the live stream. So price was moving. I felt like it was an absolute must. I needed to jump on the live. I haven't eaten a single thing, and we've been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes. Is the bull market over? Is the bull market over because you expect more downside? I just joined. The bull market? Guys, this isn't a bull market. How do you hold positions? What do you mean? You enter the trade and you hold the trade open. Bro, get breakfast. Yeah, I'll eat relatively soon, guys. We got a little bit of time. Appreciate your work for us, Matt. Thank you for tuning in, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Rick Ty says fasting in the morning kills cancer. We are here to help you, Matt. Appreciate it. Is it dinner time for you, Matsir? No, it's past lunchtime now. I'm not currently, like I'll let you know, but I'm planning on going back to Dubai relatively soon. Do you have IG? I have a personal IG that I don't share with you guys. I think that crypto IGs is mainly people that are just trying to flex, right? No need to do that. I appreciate the calm professional atmosphere here. Michael, thank you very much. What is your dream car? Genuinely, guys, as you know, I live in Dubai and I have seen exceptional cars. And as I was walking this one day, we saw a Bugatti, but not just any Bugatti, a Bugatti La Voiture Noire. Unreal. Unreal. I think that car is like, what is it, like 20 mil? I could not believe it. That was incredible, guys. Here, for context. This is what we're gonna buy after the bull market. Absolutely insane. Like, unreal. Anyways, we're not here to look at cars, guys. I'm gonna need my short trade to work out a little bit better if I'm gonna get even remotely close to that. Wiki legends. Do you speak French? Yes, legends. French is my first language. I'm from France, currently live in Toronto. Wow, is even Sailor back in the green? I think he is, guys. We talked about this on the stream. Check it out. Michael Saylor officially up $1 billion with a B. Lymph Pro, Matt, I have a request. I'm trying to short XRP because I think this move is a bull trap. Could you share your view on the market and where you'd place your stop loss? So, first and foremost, you have to understand that anything that happens with XRP is going to be critical. One sec. Let me rephrase that. Anything that happens to XRP happens mainly because Bitcoin is holding up well. If Bitcoin drops, this thing will nuke. I firmly believe that. And you don't have to, this doesn't take a rocket scientist to know this. Right now, we're tapping into the downtrending anchored VWAP from the local high. If you actually have a significant target, and this is not financial advice, and you firmly believe, and this is a risk that you want to take on a trade, and again, this is not financial advice, if I was taking this, which I am not, and it was a swing trade, the invalidation, one second. Yeah, I have to say my inval would literally be, it depends what kind of risk to reward you're going for, right? But my inval would be, yeah, like 150. So that's where I would have my stop loss. So if you're doing 1-to-1, you're looking at here. But guys, this is a really punchy move to the upside. So it is, of course, risky. 1.5, 1.51, maybe you can take this local high if you'd like to. But any of these recent local tops, you can even bring it down if you wanted to. You could probably take this one here. Max Ensimage. You think this is a good short? Yeah, it looks pretty okay. It's just you're assuming here that this is a head and shoulders. But on the weekly, guys, since 2024, this thing has been in an uptrend, right? So this one actually has use cases. So, you know, with a grain of salt. Je m'appelle Fricandel. Do you know what this means? Your name is Fricandel? And you misspelt Je m'appelle. Yeah, of course I know what that means. Any opinion on Sui? It's shit. I agree with you saying that. See how, so you can definitely tell that it's weaker than the others because, see, we have these bull market support band and 200-day moving average on a lot of these altcoin charts. And naturally, this goes up because the rest of the market goes up. But this could very well just be a lower high. You know, XRP, we took the example of XRP, and although I've shat on XRP in the past because I do think that it's very, very centralized, what do you notice with XRP on this chart? We are above the bull market support band and above the 200-day moving average into that downtrending anchored VWAP from these local highs. So relative to SUI, XRP is stronger, right? Would you ever think about doing an in real life community link up like in the Caribbean? I've thought about that before, guys, but the thing is, in real life crypto meetups are kind of scary. I'm not trying to get targeted. We already looked at Nier on the stream, the god of Nam. And yeah, basically you don't want to become a target, right? And the worst, my favorite altcoin is Hype. Hey bro, I opened a short on ETH at 2280. Yikes. I mean, where was your invalidation? This is local resistance, guys, but I mean, if ETH breaks through this local high, there is a lot of air to send it higher. Because the performance has been underwhelming in the bull markets. We literally just swept the all-time highs and that was it. So take care, Mikal. Thank you for tuning into the stream. I can't give you advice on this. Like, genuinely, like, it's, yeah. Risk to reward ratio, how do you quantify with the soft stop loss? 33 Ethereum. See, I do answer your questions. So here's the thing, with the soft stop loss, the only thing that you have to be aware of is oftentimes, if I take a 1% trade and let's say the market really takes off, then that effectively means that it ends up being maybe a 2 or a little bit more risk than I was intending to take on that trade if I have to close the position. An example is Pump, right? Pump, I took 2% of trading portfolio, but I ended up closing probably like just under 3, like 2.7, 2.6, because it moved a little bit higher. 2.6, I think. So it's a risk that I'm willing to take. I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to share hard stops along with soft stops. So the soft stops should be seen as an invalidation to cut before the hard. And maybe that makes it a little bit more easy to follow along. Justin Todd. says, later guys, physical fitness is important, so I'm out. Good luck. Good luck, my man. Guys, we're getting pretty boring price action. We're hovering right at this zone. How is hype looking now? I'd be careful here. If you did a sweep, you did a sweep. Your stop is at break even. You took profits already, but like this is, you know, looks like it could still going. Sorry to keep asking, but do you foresee a lower low for Bitcoin? Right now, I think it's 50-50. I'm relatively split because we've seen aggressive bear market rallies, but this is more aggressive than what we've seen in a very, very long time. Even if the bear market low is in, I still think we come down and we get some attractive levels for BTC. Champloo, take it easy, y'all. I gotta get some sleep. Adam Kabasi, both shorts and longs are very risky at the moment. This is a tricky zone, absolutely. Interestingly enough, we are currently holding on to the 50. Yo, love from Amsterdam, my man. I hope a bull season won't start without massive long liquidation. Yeah, it's possible. Thanks for the stream, Matt. Gonna get some sleep. See you later, lads. See you, Fierce Wall. Appreciate you. Bro, you're still here? Salute. Yes, legends, yes. With less capital like 15K, would you recommend isolated margin and not cross? Thank you, legend. My non-financial advice is yes. I think that if you have less capital, it makes sense to be in isolated. Absolutely. Grigor, I still have a feeling that there's, you know, I think the scenario that not many people are ready for is the ranging scenario for Bitcoin. What if we're in a situation where, like we discussed, Bitcoin just ranges? What if right now this pump doesn't see much more? What if this, let's draw a box, make it as simple as possible. Check this out. What if this is a range? What if this continues, guys? This could be establishing a bear market low base. I know it's a lot, it's a $20,000 range, but it wouldn't be uncommon. Bitcoin likes to establish ranges, right? Please range, daddy, I need more spot. But guys, you have to be open to all possibilities, right? If Bitcoin starts breaking above its downtrending anchored VWAP with those weekly confirmations, I'm open to the idea that, you know, that's all she wrote. And I still think as a swing trader, we get pullbacks. I still do. I genuinely do not believe, you guys are here to see what I think. I don't think that it just does this. If it does, that would be monumental. So let's see. Maybe we reject, come back, reject. Maybe we revisit the lows. This could very well be a range. Probably not what you wanted to hear, but maybe we base around a little bit, right? And maybe we're getting close to the top of an existing range. Are you still comfy in your shorts or did you close it? Asks Jim Heller. Massive 300 million liquidation at 83K. You know where else the massive liquidations are? All below. Literally 28 billion. So the answer to your question though, I am in my short, but I'm not comfy. You can see here, I am eating into my realized profit right now. So this is up 300. It was previously up 400. But we have this position open with stops at break even, the Tau position. And I also have my Bitcoin long from the lows that is also open. So, you know, yes, the short trade is currently down, but the reality is this is still effectively 100, 132 with unrealized. Plus 300 if we deduct. Yeah, approximately 500, just under, just over. So I'm holding these positions in the market for now, guys. You'll know when it's time to adjust, when I'm adjusting at least. And if you want extra insights as to how I operate in this market, when I go long, when I go short, remember that you do have the first link in the description down below. If you DM me the keyword BTC on Telegram, that's my group. It's not a paid membership. It's not a monthly membership where you have to, you know, pay $300 to join. It's just a group where I share my own insights and my trades in this market. So if that sounds interesting, you know where to find me. That's, I believe, going to be a wrap for today's live stream. 6 hours. We've just crossed the 6-hour mark. It's been a great Friday. Yesterday, we also did a 5-hour live stream. I hope you can appreciate the fact that even though more recently I have still been bearish, not hiding, guys. I get on the channel, I address your comments, and I am here to trade the market that is right in front of me. If the thesis changes, my positions change in this market. So I'll keep you updated as the price action develops. If you enjoyed the content, make sure to smash that like button, subscribe, turn on the post notification bell, join the community if you haven't already. And I hope all of you have a phenomenal weekend. I'll see you in the next video.